the opportunity did not come, then all we are doing is still, we have not yet arrived where we are going, because Brgie is a vehicle that wants to take us to a redeclaration. So if we fell short of redeclaration, what it means is that we have not arrived and we have not succeeded. And more or less, we are a government in exile with no nation to its name, with no defined nation to its name, if we stop at that stage of Brgie. Remember what we call the Montevideo Convention of 1933 in Montevideo, Uruguay. Remember the terms of the Montevideo Convention? In fact, that convention was the most outstanding convention in terms of nationhood, in terms of people that want to come out, that want to have their own, that want to be self-determined. Yes. Are you getting me?
Yes, sir. We are following you very, very,
yes,
very, very
yes.
well.
So that is what it means. People that want to, that Montevideo Convention, where they mapped up to four important criteria. One is permanent population. Permanent population. The other one is, number two, is a defined territory. Number three is, number two is a defined territory. Number three is, the government. Number three is the government, because if there's a territory, there should be a government. And number four is what we call capacity. Capacity. These are the four criteria which Montevideo Convention established, and which has been the guiding point, the guiding principle of all other all other treaties. The UN, the UN Charter, United Nations Charter, the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, all of them mirrored this Montevideo Convention, that people have a right for self-determination. And as a matter of fact, if there is no right for self-determination, we wouldn't have been doing what we are doing. By now, all of us would have been in trouble. All the people that are asking for self-determination will be in trouble. But the fact is that in the United Nations Charter, there is a provision for self-determination under Article 1, Article 55. There is a provision for that. When you come to the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, you also find it in Article 20. Where 21, 2, 20, and 3, where it was well defined. So it is a right. So Brgie is the vehicle upon which we are trying to achieve these things. It was Brgie that we are trying to use to achieve these things. And after we now redeclared, after redeclaration, after our redeclaration, we got another entity. We had another entity, a more superior entity, a superior entity. Yes, vested with all legal parameters. And that is the USB, the United States of Biafra. So having battered the United States of Biafra, Brgie will remain in abeyance. Brgie will now remain in abeyance. The voice of Brgie will now be eclipsed. Yes, anybody that has any interest in Brgie formally should come over to USB and exercise those interests. That is the position. Once there is a redeclaration of a state, anybody using the name Brgie, any person or group of persons that have any interest in Brgie will now perform those interests in USB, which is the better and the more legally recognized, state. It is not a state. It is no longer just a body. It is a state. It is a nation, a sovereign nation of a people, the people of the United States of Biafra, the citizens of the United States of Biafra. Because power, they say, belongs to the people. Sovereignty, like I have often said it here, resides with the people. It is the people that give sovereignty to government through elections that come periodically. The essence of elections is for people to give their power to the government to represent them. What we call social contract in law. Because if you under the law of social contract, nobody has the right to rule you except you give him that authority, except you give him that power, which is exercised during elections. And remember, under Brgie, the good people of Biafra had conducted a self-referendum. And Brgie was carrying all these things, carrying that mandate of the people. As Brgie was carrying it and going, the tires of Brgie were screeching. They were screeching. The engines of Brgie was moving. The tires screeching. The brakes applied here and there. They kept on praying that they will be able to discharge this onus. That Brgie will be able to discharge this onus. The onus of redeclaration, the onus of birth of a nation. And by the special grace of providence, by the grace of the Almighty God, Brgie was able to discharge this onus on 29th November 2024. And upon the discharge of that onus, which metamorphosed as USB, Brgie will remain in abeyance. The voice of Brgie cannot be heard except with the permission of USB. That is the legal position. I want this thing to get down into the skulls of everybody that is listening to me. The moment you redeclare that body, that vehicle, that institution, whatever name called, with which you used to redeclare, after that redeclaration, we remain in abeyance. It is the product of that redeclaration that will now be seen as representing the people in international circles, that is, in the international community. It is that new birth, that new nation, which in our own case is USB, that will be doing the political footwork all over with other countries, because even though it's a new child, but it is a country. It is a nation, irrespective of the age. You know, biologically, life starts from the womb upon conception. When the sperm and the egg, when they fertilize, they form what we call the zygote, and the pregnancy starts. So pregnancy is life. When a woman is pregnant, there's life. Yes, there's life. Inventory, there's a particular name in Latin that we ascribe it to in law. Pregnancy is life. And until that life stays in the womb for 9 months, when it is birthed, it becomes a human being in the physical, in the open, in the physical plane. I don't want to drag you back into 2012, but you should know that this journey started in 2012. And until we reach our destination, we have not completed the journey. So that is what Brgie did. Brgie did it, and they redeclared, and USB now came up in focus. So what everybody, Biafran citizens, everybody that purports to be a Biafran, what you should be discussing now, or what you should be looking up to now, is your government under USB, no longer Brgie. Anybody who is talking of Brgie is a Confucianist. Anybody who is talking of Brgie is not patriotic. Anybody who is talking of Brgie is a saboteur. Anybody who is talking of Brgie does not want freedom ab initio. All along, it means anybody who is talking of Brgie after a redeclaration, it means that from the very beginning, from the very start, ab initio, you were not for freedom. You were just acting a script. What I called last time, you were being hypocritical. And therefore, you are a hypocrite. Because if you are not, you should be in tandem with the USB and her government. That is what every Biafran citizen should, that is where you should stand. Everybody must be in tandem with USB and her government. And that is when it is only then that you become a true citizen, a genuine citizen of the United States of Biafra. Any other thing is an aberration and should not and cannot be supported. Now, I think I've laid enough foundation. Let me now come to the topic, why I gave that in a tale of USB and Brgie, a tale of two surveys. Now, if Mr. A has a land, and this land belongs to Mr. A, and Mr. A surveyed this land. You see where survey came in now? Where survey comes in, and Mr. A surveyed this land. And after some time, Mr. A passed this land, that is alienated. That is the term we use in law, by alienation. Maybe you give a power of attorney to Mr. B. So this land that formerly belonged to Mr. A is now the property of Mr. B. And you remember that Mr. A surveyed this land. Yes. In his name, with his name. Maybe the name with which Mr. A surveyed this his land is the name known as Brgie. That is the name with which that land was surveyed. And when Mr. A sold this land to Mr. B, Mr. B surveyed the land under the name of USB. So what it means is that if there is a dispute and Mr. A and Mr. B go to court, the court will look at those two surveys and the court will hold that the second survey has superseded the first survey. The former survey, the later survey has superseded the former survey. That is the first and second. I am trying to be somehow practical so that our people can understand what I've been trying to explain here for some time. That is why I brought in this matter, because when we have litigations in courts, over land, you keep on hearing this is superstition. This land, this survey has superseded the former one. And once a survey supersedes the former one, that former one will no longer be mentioned with regard to that property. Anytime they are talking about that property, it is that the later survey that will be the reference point. That is the survey that will be referred to. You can no longer, throughout the proceedings of that court, throughout the proceedings of the matter in court, whether the matter lasts for 2 years or 3 years or 5 years or 10 years or even 20 years, if you want to refer to that land, what you are going to refer to is that the latter survey, which I am now calling USB, which was passed from Mr. A to Mr. B. That is the survey you are going to refer to. Nobody will talk about the first survey again. If you mention it, the court will tell you, no. It is no longer before the court. It is no longer before the court. So what is before the court now is the second survey. If I use the word former, I mean the first. And if I use the word latter, I mean the second survey. That is, the survey Mr. A did is the former, and the survey Mr. B did is the latter survey. And that is the one that is operative. Hello?
Hi, we are here.
Okay.
I have to mute my mic because I don't want noise to interfere.
Okay. So that is what I'm saying. So this is the position of USB and Brgie right now, as I'm talking to you. Biafrans, you should listen. Anybody you hear telling you about Brgie has not been with you. No matter the pretense, no matter the hugging, no matter the kissing, no matter the acting, no matter the legal team or appeal team, I don't know how somebody who is not a lawyer will be talking about legal team, or how somebody who is not a lawyer will be talking about appeal team. What will you be doing as a layman when legal matters arise? What will you be doing? If I talk about ex parte, do you know what ex parte means? What will you be doing? You'll be just there as a mumu. So somebody who is not a lawyer cannot be in the legal team. The legal team of anybody, any plaintiff or whatever, are the lawyers. The lawyers, whether they are 20 or whether they are 10, they are the legal team. And because what they are discussing is law. Somebody who is not a lawyer cannot discuss law. The term appeal team and legal team, they are synonymous. They are synonymous. I know why I am saying these things, because sometimes when they went to Finland, some people say they are members of the legal team, and that because of that, they are the ones that will enter the court. That is not so.
Barrister, can I come in if you don't mind? Because you just remind me of something. I don't want to, if you don't, is it okay for you to just one
Okay,
one
okay.
question? Because you just mentioned one of the things that that got me confused during the whole court sittings, because the idea of people calling themselves legal team, like if is it possible for somebody who is not a barrister, who is not a lawyer, to address himself as part of legal team?
A member of the legal, no, it is not possible. That is why I am saying, I know why I'm saying it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
It is not possible because, now listen, I've told you, when if you are a litigant, you have a matter in court, you brief your lawyer, maybe you brief your lawyer. Perhaps the lawyer in his office has about 5 lawyers in his office, in his chambers. When he's going to court, we go with those 5 lawyers. Those lawyers are the legal team. Those lawyers are the legal team.
So, but what about someone that paid, hired paid for the lawyer on behalf of maybe somebody, or somebody who is who assists to gather some evidences?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you paid for the lawyer or whether you got evidence for the lawyer. You cannot describe yourself as a member of the legal team, because fundamentally, you are not a lawyer. That is just that. This is not subject to any debate or argument.
God bless you.
It is not subject to debate or argument. I am a lawyer. I cannot come and say I am part of the medical team when I'm not a doctor.
Okay.
When I'm not a doctor, I'm part of the medical team. You can't be part of a medical team. When you talk of medical team, you're talking of doctors that are that have the prerequisite knowledge for what they are doing. So Biafrans, you shouldn't allow anybody to mislead you. That is why I felt I should come out today, and I'm going to demolish a lot of rubbish that has been flying out there. I'm going to demolish them. You are not an engineer. You're not a civil engineer, and they are constructing a bridge and all those things. You say you are a member of the engineering team. What do you know about engineering in that field? You only talk about people that have that prerequisite knowledge. That is how it is. So the same thing with law. Because when lawyers are in court, their language is the language of law. Law has a language. And that language is only between the lawyer and the judge. Law has a language. If during an argument a lawyer says nemo dakpo non habe, do you know what nemo dakpo non habe means? That is the language of lawyers. So anybody who is telling you that he or she is a member of the legal team is a meddlesome interloper. It's a meddlesome interloper. Don't listen to such people. So I am discussing USB and Brgie, a tale of two surveys. So USB is the only name that we should be using now, because USB is not just a name. USB is a country. USB is a nation, a sovereign nation, an independent nation, product of that redeclaration. That is the legal position, product of that redeclaration. USB is a nation. Even though it is a young nation, it is still a nation. Yes.
So, barrister, what if, are you saying that just you must be a lawyer before you become a member of a legal team? Because
Yes,
these guys
yes.
have,
You must be a lawyer. You must be a legal team. What they discuss is law. What are you going to?
No way. So there's
No,
no way.
no, you cannot. You cannot say that you're a member of a legal team when you are not a lawyer. You can say that you are helping maybe you are getting books for maybe you are running errands for the legal team. Yes, you can run errands for the legal team, but not that you're a member of the legal team. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Lasba is part of the legal team according to
no. How can Laduba be part of a legal team? Huh?
Maybe
even if we are in the 5th century, how can Laduba be part of the illegal team? It is not done. It is not done.
Okay.
Huh? How can Laduba be part of a legal team? How can Professor Chioma Okoma be part of the notwithstanding her education? She's not part of the legal team because she's not a lawyer. Huh? If we are still in the zoo, and I come into the court, and Professor Chioma Okoma comes into the court, she cannot sit where I am sitting because she's not a lawyer. She can't sit where I am sitting. I will go straight and sit at the bar. She will sit at the gallery because she's an observer. She's not a lawyer. What are we talking? What are we talking?
Wow.
Is it because we are now in diaspora? People come, they talk rubbish and make noise, and they go put their platforms and talk what comes out of their mouth.
Because I was thinking that the color of the tie and the red Biafran color.
It is not a question of color and tie. When you come ebe ana open dono. Do you know where open dono? Open dono.
No.
You do know in the court can open dono in the court. That is where you buy somebody's voice. You buy his voice to come and be your advocate, to come and advocate for you. You buy the person's voice, and that person's voice will be going with law, with knowledge of law. That is what will be coming out from that voice. That is why we say not all those places that are going. That place, the talk is free, and anybody can talk. It is free. So what I'm telling Biafrans now is that what you should be looking for and what you should be following is USB and her government. USB and her government. Follow the government of USB, because USB is a country. USB is a nation. In fact, USB is a very beautiful nation because USB is almost a homogeneous nation. And it will make the nation to move very fast and progress very fast. It is a Christian nation. USB is a Christian nation, just as USA is also a Christian nation, founded on Judeo-Christian principles.
Azukai, I have a question.
Keep your question, please. Keep your question. Unless it is something that you want me to just answer now. I say take your pen and paper, put all your questions down. When I finish running down these things, you people, anybody can ask me questions.
Yes, Barrister, I'm just co-hosting the program with you. We have not sent link to the public, so that's why he wanted to chip in something. But
let him chip in. Let him chip in. Chip in.
Okay, Barrister, thank you so much, Mazikai. Good evening, sir, from my location to all Biafra in the comment section, Mommy, Doreen, Tina, and all of you in the comment section. My humble warming good evening to you all, morning, afternoon, depending where you reside. Barrister, my question is like a primary question to this topic, but I'm coming to that. My question is, Barrister, please, what is transition in human life and transition to school, please? The word transition, what does it stand for? Can
Look,
you just legal terms explain it for us?
Transition in what context do you know what is transition?
Yes, in the context of somebody who want to go to university, how did he transition?
Now listen. Transition in ordinary English is movement from one point to the other. That is what transition is. You know, when somebody is dead, you say he has transited. I think you know about that.
Yes.
You write transition. The person has moved from this world to the other world. So transition means movement, steady movement from one place, one spot to the other. That is transition.
Okay.
That is what it means. Yes. Except that is transition. As for instance, now let me come to this what we are discussing. Brgie transited from autopilot. We transited from autopilot to Brgie. Are you getting me?
Yes, thank you.
We transited from Brgie to USB. Are you getting me?
Thank you.
So having transitioned from Brgie to USB, we are now in USB. We cannot be talking of USB and at the same time talking of Brgie. It is not done. Okay. And besides, the USB I am talking about is that USB, the founding USB of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That is the only USB known to law. These other ones are mushrooms and counterfeits. These other ones are product of saboteur, product of envy, product of hatred, and product of distraction. They are not Brgie. The only Brgie we have is the Brgie of Master Simon Ekpa, and that Brgie has done its job. Has fulfilled its purpose for which it was set up and registered. That Brgie has completed its task by betting USB. So as at now, what we are talking is USB. That is where we are now. Because USB is a country, it's a nation, it's a state. In the eyes of the international community, in international fora, USB is a state. It's a nation, a body of people that conforms with the Montevideo Convention of a permanent population, defined territory, because USB has a map, 40 states of USB, there's a map, defined territory. People, at least 50 million plus voted during the self-referendum. Permanent population, we have a permanent population of 80 million and above. That is permanent population. And this population could be found in a particular place within that, where you have that defined territory. That is why you find the population. So when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was doing all these things, people did not understand what he was doing. He was trying to conform to the demands of the Montevideo Convention. That was what he was trying, because he was taking us on the path. That was the path of freedom. That was what he was doing very cleverly, but people did not understand what he was doing. So with USB, we have satisfied permanent population, we have satisfied defined territory, and with her government, we have satisfied the third category of the Montevideo Convention. And the next one is capacity. Capacity. That is the fourth. Capacity means the power to enter into contract, into treaty, bilateral treaty, binding treaty with other countries of the world. And once we have done, we are a country, we are a nation, an independent nation, because the power came from the people. The power came from all this other Brgie. Is it when somebody gets up one morning, he says, we go and register Brgie and start making noise? So Biafrans should not listen to people like this. Don't listen to them. They are only deceiving you. They are drawing you back. They want to make you to lose your concentration, your focus. You shouldn't listen to them. They should not be listened to. If they call any meeting, if they summon any meeting, do not attend. Don't give them your audience. Because if they summon a meeting and you attend, you are trying to that is you are trying to say that to give them
to validate them.
Yes, to validate them. Yes, that is what we are trying to do. So if they summon any meeting, do not go, because they are neither here nor there. Do not validate them, because they will not give you anything what you are looking for. They are not the proper people to give you what you are looking for. They don't have the capacity to give you what you are looking for. They are just acting ultra virus their power. They are trying to arrogate to themselves powers they do not possess. They are trying to ascribe to themselves powers they do not possess. So why should you listen to them? You are going to listen to them, is that it means that you yourself that is listening to them, you don't know what you are looking for. You don't know what you are looking for. So that is what we are saying. It is a tale of two cities, a tale of two surveys. And the USB has superseded Brgie. That is the language now. USB has superseded Brgie. Brgie will remain silent. Brgie will remain in abeyance because it has been superseded by USB. And that is why we should all queue behind USB. We should give USB 100% support. Yes, that is what we should be doing.
But what you are saying is that that lied to Biafrans by saying that they are legal team. Because I'm still confused why. Because I was thinking that as long as they put on this, this Biafran color tie, that makes them a legal team.
No. It is not. That you put on the collar or whatever, the tie does not make you part of the. Yes, it doesn't make you part of the legal team. For instance,
so when they announce that they are legal team to PM, that means they're lying to Biafrans.
Yes, they are lying to Biafrans. They are deceiving Biafrans. People they are trying to drop the name of Prime Minister Simon because they are seeking relevance. They want to be relevant. That is just that. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're trying to seek relevance. Yes. So that's just that, please.
All right.
So
let's move to.
Yes. So that is just that. So as at now, Biafrans should know that I've given you the example of two surveys which we use in court when we are doing litigation over land. When a particular land that was surveyed and that land it passed over to another person, that second person also surveyed the land. Once that second person has done that survey, it will be written on the face of that survey, the second survey, that this survey supersedes survey number blah 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 blah. But it will mention, it will only cite the numbers of that former survey. Yes. So as at now, USB supersedes Brgie. USB supersedes Brgie. Nobody talks about Brgie again. I know that at times Dr. Nkoso Rabeze makes mention of Brgie. I think she's only doing it to err on the part of surplusage, to show that even if you come to Brgie, I am the leader. I am the leader. If you come to USB, I am the leader. If you come to Brgie, I am the COS. If you come to USB, I am also the COS and DPM. So that is what she's trying to say. That is what she's trying to say. It's not that Brgie is operational. Brgie is no longer operational. What is operational now is USB, because USB is a nation and has a government. And it is this government of USB that will be communicating with other governments in the world. That is the position. Yes. So any person that comes and tells you that he or she is Brgie, don't listen to that person. The person does not know what he's saying. They're just wasting their time. They're wasting their time. When the chips are down, they will find out that they're wasting their time, because those their bodies have no mandate. They do not have the mandate of the people. They're just wasting their time. So that is just that. With this example, I think our people should be able to understand what I'm trying to say, so that they should stop being deceived by whatever name. Okay, somebody registered a Brgie in Ohio. The other one is in Maryland. I don't know where the other one. Those things are rubbish. There's no point of flogging these issues. We have passed that stage. They are no longer important. They are not relevant. They are not relevant. And nobody should talk about them again. Maybe during the time of questions, when questions come, maybe I will be able to elaborate more. But now, let us go over to USB as solace and destination. Hello?
We are here.
Yes, we are with you.
Yes. USB as solace and destination. You know what a solace is? A solace is a sort of a place where you rest, a place where you feel you have arrived, where you take some rest and recuperate. That's your solace. And destination is where you are going. So USB is a destination. That is why I said slash the GPS of freedom. Those of you that are in Europe or even in Asia, in the developed world, and those of you in the West, you know what we call GPS. Hello?
Of course.
Yes. So if you want to go to a place, you don't know the place, you will tell the person you want to, just call the person on phone. Please give me could you please give me afford me your address. Yes, the person will afford you his address. You put the address in the place in your phone and they activate it. That's just the GPS will start directing you, telling you where to go. Come out, drive this, move to this place, move to this point, move to this point, move to this point. Now, the point I'm discussing now, these are the points of freedom. The points of freedom. You see, points of freedom. Go and follow Mazi Simon Ekpa. Share his videos. GPS is talking. The GPS of freedom is talking. Follow him. Share his videos. He's bringing a new dimension. Then the GPS later on tells you now let us go to autopilot. Let's go to autopilot. We are not in autopilot. We are moving. GPS is still talking. GPS is still talking, telling you autopilot, telling you come in, let's move. We are moving fast. We are increasing the gear, the momentum, the velocity. We are moving. The GPS is still talking. Now let's go into Brgie. What do we do? What do we do in Brgie? Let's go into. So hello.
Yes, Barrister, we are with you. I think you are receiving call.
What you doing?
Solomon Nkwocha. Mazi Solomon Nkwocha is commenting his jargon on the comment. Watch him on the comment section.
No, it's not Solomon Nkwocha. It's Solomon Wankwa. It's not Solomon Nkwocha.
Okay.
It's not on Quacha, yeah.
Thousand miles, move one, turn left, turn this, do self-referendum.
I think Barrister is receiving call. So let's just say shy person. Let's just wait for him to. Someone is calling his line. Please take this opportunity and like the video and share it to many platforms of your choice. In case if you have not done so, just like it so that others will get to know what Barrister is teaching here. Is very, very, very important. Even though I know some people, somebody was here saying, where's that comment? Some of our people are very, very funny. Instead of you to amend your ways, you are busy trying to justify your criminality. Yes. Well, say that where is that comment? I think it's maybe from Chino. That comment was from Chino. He said, where's that comment? Yeah, Biafran Divine TV.
Okay, Biafran Divine TV. Yeah, it's from my. Yes.
Do you know the person?
I don't even know it. This is my first time seeing such a comment. Maybe those that will be blocking me. They just find another new name to enter.
Hey, Oga, please, can you stop deceiving our people? But when if I drop link for you to come down and explain to us how you are being deceived, now you will not say anything. No, that's one thing about fallback. They're behaving like they share parent together, like one father.
The halfback is evidence of those are one Nigeria. At looking as if there's something they can change, where they cannot do anything, and the way they will be where they are buying them every day, they will be nothing is happening.
You know what you will do is that if you continue this way, please time him at maybe 24 hours.
Yes, I will. I will.
Don't time me out, because if you want to,
sometimes I put them on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Barrister is back. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, so I am trying to use the device known as GPS.
GPRS, yes.
Yes. Yeah. To tell you what the extent we have gone. To tell you that the USB is the GPS for freedom, and this GPS will continue making you to drive. You continue driving, you continue directing you, it will continue directing you until when you come to a point, it will tell you turn right, then turn left. Your destination is on the left. Your destination is on the left. That is what you'll be hearing from the GPS. Your destination is on the left. Once it starts telling you that your destination is on the left, you have arrived. You put off your engine and you come out. So that is USB. We have arrived. Nothing more, nothing less. So our people should stop. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. We have arrived. Don't mind that we have elements of the Nigerian state in our space right now, but gradually they will leave. They will leave. As USB has the potentials now to drag Nigeria to the international courts, because we are now a nation, which we cannot do before. So that is why USB is our solace and our destination, the GPS of our freedom. That is what we should be aware of, that we have arrived. We have reached our freedom. Nothing more, nothing less. Are you with me?
100%, Barrister.
Yes. So with this example, this GPS example, I know why I chose it, because I know that it is
it makes a lot of sense, Barrister.
Yes, I know why I chose that GPS. The GPS will continue making you to drive, telling you at 1,000 feet, you turn at Johnson's Road. At 2,000 feet, you do this. 7 hours, 7 miles. That is what the GPS will be telling you until you reach your destination. So USB is the GPS with which we arrive at our destination. We have reached our destination. Our destination is USB, United States of Biafra, the nation that we redeclared 29th November 2024. So people should stop deceiving Biafrans. If what is here, if you don't like Dr. Ngozi Oraveze, I don't know what is your reason. If you don't, you respect the office. She's occupying an office. She's the head of a government. Huh? Dr. Ngozi Oraveze has dual capacity now. She's acting in her official capacity. Anytime you hear Dr. Ngozi Oraveze, she's not acting in her natural capacity. Because we have what we call artificial capacity and the natural capacity. She's now acting in her official capacity as the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, which is a nation. So whether you like her or I lament your hardship. I can't sympathize with you. If you like her face, that is your business. You don't like her voice, that is your business. But the office, you must respect that office. As this man that they call Tinubu is in Nigeria, he has grabbed it, he has run with it. Today, they address him as the president of Nigeria.
Whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not. So you have to follow. Is it because we don't have a secret police now, or we don't have an army that will come and arrest you and put you in a gulag? Eh? No, the time is coming when if you do what is, once you run foul of the law, you'll be arrested and you face the law. So maybe you think that because she's your fellow woman, you feel that why must it be her? Why not me? That is you are being myopic. You are being foolish. That is you are just wallowing in the pool of foolery. That's what you are doing. Huh? Dr. Ngozi Oraveze is the head of government of the United States of Biafra. You must respect her. You must give her that respect, just as Americans would respect Donald J. Trump. Exactly. That's the same thing. Some people here don't like Trump, but there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing. You can't do nothing about it. Yes, because we have redeclared. And the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is the head of a government, is the head of a people, of a nation. That is why there is so much reason, there is so much sense why they should address him as such in that court. Yes. There's so much need to address him as such in that court. Because
but let me say something, because somebody said that Yahweh told her that Chomo Koma should take over. Like, what do you have to say about it? That Yahweh told her
What's the guy? Don't kill me this people.
That Chomo Koma should take over.
Please,
no,
I don't want to dwell in inanities. I don't want to dwell in anything. That is common errant nonsense. I don't want to dwell. I don't want to reduce this outing to such inanities. What that person is saying is neither here nor there. So there's no point considering saying anything on that.
Why I say so, because I wanted to see what we are dealing with, like the level of illiteracy.
The level of illiteracy
lack of discipline.
Yes, the level of illiteracy and idiocy is so much. It's so much.
Way too high.
Yes, it's so much. So you don't talk to such people. You just forget about them. That is why I try to urge Biafrans to continue to give maximum support to your government. Give maximum support to your government, because that is what will help you. It is this USB that will help in bringing Onyendo Nnamdi Kanu out and the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is this government, this new nation, when they know the affinity of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to USB and that of Mazen, they will be forced to change to alter their position. You know? Mazi, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not an ordinary person. He has an office. That is what we have to escalate now. The office of the Prime Minister is occupied by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa of a nation that has been newly redeclared. We are talking of redeclaration. We are talking of redeclaration because this nation once existed, even though for a very short period. And now it has been recovered. That Biafra of 1967 to 70 in the name of the Republic of Biafra has been recovered as a USB, United States of Biafra, because it is still the same people, the same location, the same environment, the same boundaries. When we talk of Biafra of 67 to 70, it is the same people. When you talk of USB today, it is the same people. So that is our new name. And this name was decided upon in cabinet. It was voted. I think they said 1908 or so. It was voted overwhelmingly. So we have arrived at destination. The destination of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in 2012 is what we are talking about now. The definition of Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, when he took over from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is what we are talking about now. Do you ever ask yourself, do you ever ponder in your mind, at your quiet moments, do you sit down and think, why did Nigeria spend so much to go to Kenya to kidnap, to commit international crime of kidnapping? Why did Nigeria do it? Why did Nigeria do it? The answer is that they did it because they felt that if Onyendo Nnamdi Kanu was taken away at that time, that Biafra will be, nobody will talk about Biafra any longer. They felt that if he's taken away, nobody will talk about Biafra again. So that was why they were jubilating. Malami was addressing the people in Hausa, since the Attorney General of the Federation as he then was, he was addressing them in Hausa. They were happy, they were jubilating, because they felt that everything is over with that aspiration to birth a new nation, that aspiration to gain our freedom. But they were mistaken, because no sooner than before they knew what was happening, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa came up and they took up the gauntlet, took up the baton, and continued until they now say another person has come out. Another person has come out. And they started plotting. They did everything, brought Bianca Ojukwu. They went and that was why they went and brought Bianca Ojukwu, who went and told them that her husband was the person that fought for Biafra. He said that there was no need. He told them lies and all those things that if he had known, he wouldn't have done it. So that these people are not, that is just what happened. And plus the commercial interest of Finland, commercial bargain, the perquisite of oil and gas and other contracts they gave to Finland. Finland caved in. Finland was swayed to do the unthinkable by going to arrest their own citizen. They arrested their own citizen, a very good citizen that has been contributing much to their economy, to their country. They arrested him. Why did they arrest Prime Minister Maze Eba? It was because they knew he was determined for redeclaration. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, we are here. We are here.
Okay. So they knew he was determined to redeclare. And they knew the implications, the political and legal and international implications of a redeclaration. And when they took him away, they were somehow complacent, because they never knew that another person would come up. And we thank God that it is a woman that came up, because if it were a man, maybe they would have felt that, it's another man has come up, let us move fast. But because she's a woman, maybe they underrated her. They don't mind her, it's a woman, she won't be able to do anything. Not knowing that there are women that are stronger than men, that there are women that are Amazons. So she went on and redeclared, and that is the only hope we have till today. That redeclaration. If we did not redeclare, the Nigerian state would have succeeded, because already they had their men. They had their men all along. They were all playing along in Brgie. They were all having their own private and secret meetings, waiting for the opportune time to hatch their plan, the opportune time to act and to derail what we are doing. But by the special grace of providence, we redeclared effortlessly, without any events, any untoward events. We were able to redeclare. And that is why today, everybody, the whole Nigeria now are concentrating on P2B. P2B is what they are using to see whether they can use P2B to scuttle us. But it will not succeed. We are not, they can do whatever they want to do. We have redeclared. Anything they are doing in Nigeria now, in Biafra land now, is illegal. Yes, it's illegal in the international community, because we have redeclared. They are just occupying our country. They are occupying our nation. They are invading our nation. And time will come, I know, time will come when we shall even confront them in a more positive and aggressive way. So that is just that. So USB is our destination. And we have arrived at our destination. Now that we have arrived at our destination, what are we supposed to do? What we are supposed to do is to map out strategies to consolidate, map out strategies to move out and consolidate our position by talking about recognition, talking about any other thing with other countries of like mind. As a Christian country, there are many Christian countries out there that will so much want to partner with the United States of Biafra, the newest Christian nation in the world. So that is where we are now today. That is where we are today. Hello?
Hello, Barrister, we are here.
Yes. We are here. We are listening.
So as I'm going over to the third topic, during your question and answers, I mean, yes, when you time to ask questions, then as your questions come, there may be need to revisit certain areas or talk more on certain areas, even the areas we have spoken in 1 and 2. But let us go to the third
third topic.
Yes, let's go to the third topic, which I said an open letter of sorts. Yes, an open letter of sorts. Honestly, I wouldn't have responded to that open letter. I wouldn't have responded to that open letter. What actually made me, to come out to talk on this open letter is when I now started considering the motive. The motive. What is the motive of that open letter? What is the motive? And when I also I came to try to consider there's a term, there's something he said in that open letter when he said something like that it is repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience.
Yes.
Did you hear something like that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And that makes me. I started wonder if maybe he's a lawyer also.
So that is why I came out, because of that statement. That is why I have come to talk about what this thing, no? Because for him to say that the whatever that they say that it is leaked or whatever that they sent out, that it is repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience, means that the person who was saying that thing does not know his left from his right. He doesn't know his left from his right. It's just
he was trying to sound like one of you.
He's a stack. I don't know how to put it to. He's a stack layman, because there's no lawyer. There's even a first year law student will not bring that thing under that discussion of what he was writing. Yes. And now there's another word he was trying to use. He was talking of obiter. I said this guy maybe he has a brother that is a lawyer, or a friend that is a lawyer, and perhaps he hears some of this thing from those people, and he feels that he can just come out. So to start making that outburst.
He wants to practice or not?
Yes, he wants to make that outburst. That's an outburst, trying to be somehow, trying to make some disparaging remarks, trying to insinuate, So I felt that no, I should come out, even though I had my birthday on Saturday, 22nd, and people are still coming. People are still coming to my house. I said no. Some people came now. I told them they should stay in the parlor. I am talking to my people. So
happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much. So I said I must come out. Now let me tell you, Biafrans. When we talk about that thing, he said that it is repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. Let me take you a little bit into the field of law. A little bit. Let's make a little incursion or excursion. A little excursion into law. You know that law. If this guy is not a lawyer, if he's a lawyer, what he will be telling us is what we call sub judice. Sub judice. That is the topic he would have used to come out to say all those things he was saying. He would have used that name, sub judice. Then I will know that he's a lawyer, because that is a legal term. Sub judice is a term that is used to describe a matter that is pending in a court, that is active in a court, that is under a judge. You talk of sub judice. I will come to that. But meanwhile, let me demolish that repugnancy. That is what we call the repugnancy test. Repugnancy test. Repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. The courts were asked not to Because we are asked never to give operation to any local law, to any customary law that is repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. Because we are asked not to enforce such a law. You know, in our place, under our native law and custom, there are some laws that are not good at all. There are some laws that are not good, that are repugnant, that the taste of it is not good. There are some widowhood practices in Igbo land that is not good. So the courts were asked not to enforce such laws, not to enforce, not to give oppression, not to give power, force to such laws. Like I'm trying to think of an example I give you. For instance, now you say that a woman, a widow, because he has no male son, that he should be driven out of her husband's family or house. You know, some people do it. Hello.
Exactly.
Yes. So if that woman goes to court and the people say that is their practice, the court will not enforce that law. The court will not enforce that practice because that practice is repugnant. It is distasteful. It is ugly. It is bad. It is repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. That sort of law the law that tries to drive out a widow from her husband's house because she had no male issue is repugnant. Even the law that says that female children should not have part of their father's inheritance, their father's legacy, or yes, property, yes, it's also repugnant. So the courts were asked not to enforce such laws. And today, even in the zoo Supreme Court, they gave a judgment some years ago that female daughters of a man can take part of his estate, can share in his estate. So the courts were asked not to enforce laws that are repugnant, laws that are distasteful, laws that are not good to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. So that person that was writing that thing does not know what he was saying. And again, there are two pillars of natural justice. Two pillars of natural justice. Like I told you, law is encapsulated in Latin. Even the word I mentioned, sub judice, is a Latin phrase, which means under a judge. That is what it means. When a case is under a judge, you say that the case is sub judice. When a case is active, or pending, or has not been decided, it is still in court, it is still under a judge, we say the case is sub judice. But I will come back to sub judice when I have explained natural justice, the two pillars of natural justice. The first pillar of natural justice is what we call nemo judes in casa sua. Nemo judes in casa sua. The rule against bias. The rule against bias, nemo judes in casa sua. Meaning that one cannot be a judge in his own cause. Natural justice, frowns at it. You cannot be a judge in your own cause. If you have this law applies in the court of law, it applies this equity, this Latin nemo judes, this principle this rule against bias, the rule against bias, that is the English translation, the rule against bias, meaning that one cannot be a judge in his own cause. Latin, nemo judes in casa sua. The rule applies in the courts, in administrative bodies, and even in groups where there are many people. If you have a dispute with somebody, maybe you have an association, you have a dispute with somebody, and you come to the panel, people that will decide it, and you see that the judges are friends of the person you have that dispute with, you will be afraid, because they will give judgment against you, because that person, your opponent, he brought all those people. So he's trying to be a judge in his own cause. That is why it is called the rule against bias. The natural justice say no, such a thing should not happen. It shouldn't happen at all. Or you have a case in court, you're a litigant, you have a case in court, you're a fellow litigant, you don't know that the judge, maybe the judge is the sister, but you don't know. It happened to me. It happened to me myself. There was a matter I was doing in the High Court over land. I never knew that the judge is the sister of the blood sister of the lawyer on the other side. I never knew.
So how did it end?
So when I found out that they're from ECHR, when I found out that the judge is the first Adanea, the Adanea of that my colleague, I when we came to court next time, I raised a preliminary objection. I told the court, my lord, with all due respect, my lord, I am not comfortable that this matter continue in this court. My lord, not that I am accusing my lord of any wrongdoing, but my lord, the principles of natural justice, nemo judes in casa sua, is not applying in this matter, my lord. With all due respect. Because when you want to tell a court something, you just use the word with all due respect. You keep on using that word so that the judge will not say that you are insulting him. But the moment you keep on using that word, then you say what you want to say. Keep on saying what you want to say. Sure, my lord, with all due respect, my learned colleague, I understand it's your blood brother. My lord, my lord, we are human beings. My lord, we are human beings. There may be emotion. There may be, my lord, we are human beings. My lord, I pray, my lord, to please transfer this matter out of this court. So that was that.
And she did.
Yes, she did. Because if I did not know any argument I make with him, she will be ruling against me. Because he's the brother now. He's the blood brother. So there must be emotion. There must be emotion. It may not even be that the person is your blood. It may be that the person belongs to the same meeting with you. It may be that the person belongs to the same association with you. And all those things. Yeah. So yes. So that is one of the rules of natural justice. Nemo judes in casa sua. One cannot be a judge in his own cause. Perhaps the judge you find out that the judge is a son-in-law. The judge is a son-in-law to the person you are against your litigant, your client. How do you think you get justice? You will not get justice. So when you come to court or administrative bodies, you must ensure that that body is constituted in such a way as to remove the element of bias. That is just that. So when that man was quoting this natural justice. Just that thing he wrote, I said, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking. Because that this thing I'm trying to explain has no relevance to what he was trying to say. It has no relevance at all. Now, the second one is what we call audi alteram patem. Audi alteram patem. It's a Latin phrase as well. Audi alteram patem. What does it mean? It means let the other party be heard. Let the other party be heard. Audi alteram patem. Let the other party be heard. You can't go to court and the court will hear only you. The court will not hear the other party. That is why the proscription of IPOB as a terrorist group is an injustice, because IPOB was not heard. The matter came to court by motion ex parte. Motion ex parte is a motion you only one side hears, only one side comes to court. The other party is not served. So that judge offended the rule of natural justice, because there was no fair hearing, no fair hearing. This second rule was not observed. Let the other party be heard. IPOB was not heard. If IPOB, what the judge would have done, the judge would have said, okay, you have filed this application, why not serve the other party? Serve them this court process you filed in court. Go and serve IPOB. Go and serve them. But the court did not do that, because Nigeria has a predetermined notion. They know what they want to do, because they are looking for a cover to kill our people. Because when somebody tags you a terrorist, your life is at stake. So they want to kill us. The judge went on to hear an ex parte application. That application should not be ex parte. That application should be on notice. It should be on notice, where the two parties will come. You bring your lawyer, I will bring my lawyer, then they argue it. So the second rule of natural justice, audi alteram patem, means that the other party must be heard. Not only himself, he has the right to call all his witnesses. If he says he has 5 witnesses, the court will allow you to call those 5 witnesses. If you say you have documentary evidence to tender, the court will allow you to bring those documents and tender it. If the court did not afford you this opportunity to call your witnesses, to bring documents which you want to tender, and the court goes on to give judgment, if you go on appeal, that judgment will be set aside. And I think that is what happened with Obatobie in his first decision. I don't think they gave him this other second arm of the rule of natural justice was observed. So that is just that. So that is how I knew that man does not know what he was saying. Now, like I told you, that like law is encapsulated in Latin. There's what we call nemo dat quam non habet. Nemo dat quam non habet. It's a Latin maxim that says that one cannot give what he does not have. You see, it is Latin. Also, you have heard me mention ultra vires. Ultra vires. When somebody is acting beyond his powers, you say he's acting ultra vires. It is also Latin. So in the teaching of law or in the study of law, Latin plays a very big role. It's just like among the Igbos, proverbs are the words with which words are eaten. Proverbs among the Igbos. When you are with the elders back home, they don't speak plainly. No, they speak in proverbs. That is how Latin is in law. Most of the maxims of law, they are encapsulated in Latin. You see? Like also we have what we call quid plantator, solo sedit. Quid plantator, solo sedit. What does it mean? It means that whatever belongs to the land belongs to the owner of the what? Land. You see? If you go and plant, you plant things on somebody's land, the person will come and take those things because you planted it on his land. If you go and build a house on somebody's land, the person was telling you, please, this is my land, and you continue building. If the person goes to court with you and the court finds out that that land belongs to the person, both the building you built and everything will be passed to that person. And the court will restrain you that you should not enter that land again. You can't even bring caterpillar to come and bulldoze that house. That has become the person's own. That is where you have in a country where the rule of law operates. That is the position. So now let me now come to that what I call sub judice. Are you with me?
100% barrister.
Yes. So I am coming to that sub judice, that to attack that guy. You know, that guy just came out in outburst because he had that thing came out from the court. He just ran out. He just ran out because he had a preconceived notion before. He just ran out. Maybe he has I don't know. If not, he should have looked at that thing very well. Whether that thing is actually, whether it offends the rule of sub judice or not. After all, there are some trials that the court invites members of the press, and they come, they take notes, and they go and publish, sort of. No, there are some trials that are even televised for the world to see how the trial is going, so that the world will not say that this person was not given a fair trial. So that thing that came out from where the Prime Minister was telling them that Biafra, that in his absence, USB there was a redeclaration. It does not offend the rule of sub judice. What sub judice means? Sub judice, it's a Latin phrase meaning under a judge. It means that when a case or matter is active or pending or being deliberated, being considered by a court, a judge, and if that matter has not come to conclusion, that nobody should discuss that matter outside in public. Nobody should discuss it in the public. That is what sub judice means. Nobody should discuss it, because the reason why is one, there are two roots. One, no talk. There should be no discussion. There should be no debate. There should be no publication of that of the proceedings of that court, of things that are of the court discussing it. Because when you start discussing it, the bringing opinions, so much opinions on the thing, the generality of that case before that court, it may affect the thinking of the court. That public opinion may affect the thinking of the court. That is what sub judice says. The other one is that the reason of that sub judice is that there should be for reasons of fair play, so that in countries where they operate the jury system, people that are coming to be as jurors in the jury system, they will not be swayed. They will not be swayed. That is, they will not, because of the public, what people are saying, they will not be swayed when they come to the jury to give a wrong decision. So it is done because they want to protect the integrity of the courts. They want to protect the fairness of the courts to the parties before it. That is what that rule of sub judice means. Another one is that the second arm of sub judice is that when a matter is before a court, you cannot go to another court. When a matter is in one high court, so you cannot go and take another action in another high court on the same subject matter. It is not done. What you have to do is your lawyer will tell the judge of in the other court that this matter is before court, maybe High Court 6 or High Court 7. And once the court finds out that that matter is before another high court, that other court will, that other second case will abate. It will abate. That is, it will no longer go on. That is the rule of sub judice. Now, this matter that came out from where our prime minister was saying that there was redeclaration even in his absence, it is not enough. It is not enough. That simple distance there is not enough to contravene the rule against the rule of sub judice. It is not enough. Are you following what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah. So this guy just came out because he had a smattering knowledge of it. Maybe somebody must have, maybe he has one or two lawyers who are, but he doesn't have the knowledge. He has what we call a smattering, little knowledge, a paucity of knowledge in that area, because he's not a lawyer. No, that's a paucity of knowledge, smattering knowledge. That thing is not enough to offend the rule of against sub judice. It's not enough at all. You see, it is only when, because at times, if you go to, you go to Arise or these channels, you hear them when Nnamdi Kanu was, at times they discuss his case there. That is the one that people should frown at, but nobody was talking. They were discussing his case openly in the courts. They were having debates in his court. But in this one, it's just a little evidence that came out. There was no public debate on it, no public discussion on it. So nobody can say that it offends the rule of sub judice. Sub judice, that is under a judge. The case is under a judge. So that is what sub judice means. It is used, it applies both in civil cases, in criminal cases, as well as family matters. Family matters. Parties before a court, they are usually advised not to go to the media to discuss the case in the media, to make the case a public issue. That is what it means. So this little evidence that came out is not under such discussion. Nobody is discussing it. It's just a little information on a particular fact. You see? And the people should appreciate the background from which that little information came out. Because all the while, they were talking about Brgie. Someone is Brgie. Someone is Brgie. USB is nothing. USB is nothing. Now, because that evidence, that piece of evidence is very material. It's material to prove, to show that someone is for USB. That is why they are annoyed. And anybody that is bringing out such an open letter is not for USB. That is what it means, because the person is even trying to escalate it. He's trying to escalate it. So he has a wrong motive. He has a wrong motive. He's acting malafide. So that is what it means.
Malafide, meaning what, please?
He's acting in bad faith.
Okay.
You see? So that is just that. So the rule of sub judice is that when a case is active, when a case is before a court, is pending before a court, it's being deliberated in the court, being heard by a judge, that you should not take that case and go to the media, go to press, go to workshops and start discussing the case. That if you go to such places and start discussing the case, the public opinion may affect the mind of the jury. Because at times in some countries, the jury come from the people. The jury come from the people. So maybe the people that are coming from the society who are going to be members of the jury, and maybe they have had all these things, this public opinion. Now, when they come to the jury, they will be swayed. They will be swayed by those public opinion, and they may make mistake in their conclusions. That is what the sub judice stands for. Not that somebody just brought out 3 or 4 lines of evidence. You say it is you should go and make a open letter, which means that person who made that open letter is not that you want to score a cheap point. Why must you say that you want to score a cheap point? Which means you have a wrong motive. And I've told Biafrans why I came in, because of that mention, repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good. That mention of those things, the rule of nature, will not come into this thing we are discussing at all. And if he were to be a lawyer, what he would say is that this thing may offend the rule of sub judice. That is the word he should use. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because when you come to court, you are a lawyer. When you come to court, how people find out who is a lawyer and who is not a lawyer? Because there are some people. There was a time in my place. I was in court that day. They say this guy has his doctorate or so. He wanted to be a lawyer, but he did not succeed. So he went and opened a law office and was actually going to court. He was actually going to court. And that day there was argument in the court. And the words that were coming out of his mouth are not words that he was not speaking like a lawyer. So that was how they started investigating him and found out that he was not a lawyer, even though he had tried to be a lawyer, but he dropped. Are you getting me?
Yes.
He was not called to bar. If you are not called to bar, you cannot come into the court and start, and the court will give you audience. So he was arrested, and he was jailed. That day, they jailed him for 7 years.
What?
So that is the position.
Years?
Yes, 7 years.
So for faking to be a lawyer.
Yes. You don't try it at all. You don't try it.
So what about those ones that are telling us that they are legal team? I mean, is it not?
Don't worry. When I catch them, I will teach them a lesson. Say they are legal team.
Okay. I love what Elizabeth called them. He called them red tie Brgie. That they are red tie.
So that is just that, my dear. So I think I've explained this sub judice. Sub judice. It means a case is before a court. You see, you can come into the court is a public place. I think you know.
Yes.
You can in the morning, you can dress up and just go to court and listen to cases, listen to matters, listen to lawyers arguing their cases. Just enter into the court, you bow. When you enter into the court, you bow and quietly go and sit down where observers sit down. Then just listen, don't make noise. Because if you make noise and disturb the courts, you can be cited for contempt of courts. Yes. When you come into the court, you don't make noise in the court. You just sit quietly and listen to cases. You see? If you do something where somebody disrespects the court in the face of the court, it is called in facial career. Contempt in facial career. That is contempt in the face of the court. Contempt in the face of the court. And when you disrespect a court outside the court, it is called contempt ex facial career. So under this rule of sub judice, if there is a high profile matter that is going on in the court can go all out to make an order that in that order, it will restrain it will restrain both the parties and the press and the public from discussing the case outside. The court can also do that. But whether the court does that or not, once a case is instituted in the court, that rule of sub judice starts to apply. And it will continue to apply until the case is determined, until the case is hard and determined. That is the position. But not under the circumstances where this piece of little evidence came out, even though that evidence is very material, that evidence does not offend sub judice, and it will not work hardship on a prime minister at all. So that is just that.
But some people are saying that that may lead court to suspend Biafran from entering inside the courtroom.
It is not true. They are the ones that are trying to escalate it. They can even go and tell them and tell lies. And again, that person that made that public and that made that open letter, how did he know that it is a citizen of USB that brought it out? Was he there? Was he there? Was he also in Finland?
No.
So he's acting on hearsay. He's acting on hearsay. And he was so emphatic. You know, it's very bad. So he has a very wrong motive. He has a hidden agenda. He's not supporting USB. If not, he wouldn't have come out with that sort of outburst. No, trying to disparage USB, trying to insinuate that so that is open letter self is even escalating that little thing that happened. So it is not good at all. The sub judice applies when you are discussing the case, how the judge should give this decision. When you are discussing it, proper discussion. When you are discussing it, maybe you come to a panel, you come to a television station, you sit down and people are asking you questions and you are discussing it. Are you getting what I'm trying to explain?
Very, very clear.
When you are having a debate, when you are not something that you just saw in the social media, you say it is it is not. It is not at all. You must draw a distinction between what graduates as a sub judice and a distinction from that little thing that came out. The rule of sub judice is that you should not discuss it or debate it or publish it, where there will be discussions on it, where the people are sitting down discussing it, talking about it, both in the newspaper, in the radio stations. That is what sub judice is set out to prevent. Not that a little, after many people come to court, both people that have cases there and people that do not have cases. At times, cases are even televised. The cases are televised. So long as you don't go out discussing that in your own fora or forum. So long as you don't go out discussing it in different fora, that is only when sub judice will apply. Apart from that, that thing does not offend sub judice at all.
All right.
So that is not that. So now, let me go to the last this thing.
Yeah, number 4.
Number 4.
Oh, your rights.
Yes, I was telling that Biafran should. It is good you know your rights. Biafran should know your rights. You should know your rights. If you don't know your rights, people will be pushing you left and down, pushing you up and down, just like that. People will take advantage of you. There's what we call fundamental rights. Fundamental rights. The framers of the American Constitution say that our Creator created everybody, every man equally with the right to life, liberty, and a pursuit of happiness. Yes. Everybody has equal in a country where the rule of law applies. Everybody has equal rights. The right of every citizen is equal. There's no preferential treatment. So the court is a public place for anybody to come. The judge will not say, you come into my court, you don't come. Nobody does that. Once the court opens and the court sits, you come in, you bow, you respect the court, you go and sit down. If you want to leave the court, you bow, you walk out quietly. Nobody will disturb you. So all that they are doing in Finland is because they are trying to mend fences. They are doing relational fence mending. They know that they have done something reprehensible. So they are just going there to mend fences because they are anticipating the release of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So that is what they are doing. You know, doing a type of notice me. I am the person that you are talking with. No, not that they have your interest at heart. So that is just what I'm trying to say. That people, if you know you are right and you want to enter the court, nobody will ask you not to enter the court.
Before the appeal case starts, I think a week before the commencement of that appeal case of PM in Finland, one of them, Biafran Unite, announced that PM gave them power to choose who to go in and who not to go in, something like that. That's the way he put it. I may not quote him right. I may not quote him exactly. I may not quote it the way he put it, but something like that, like they are the one that PM gave mandate to choose Biafrans that will go in and Biafrans that will
It is not true. It is not true. PM does not.
My question is, is it possible for someone like PM, like somebody who appealed his case, to choose who to be in the court and who not to be in the court? Like
no, PM does not have that right to choose who will come into the court or not. No, he doesn't at all, and he will not do that. We can never do that. Those people are just doing it on their own. That is just sheer negative propaganda. No, because they want to use it to deceive Biafrans that they are the ones taking care of PM. That's what they want to achieve. Remember when they said they are going to bring a lawyer?
Yes.
And who gave them the mandate? People that are disobedient to PM. Yes, because if anybody who went to Finland on 29th November for redeclaration and thereafter you turned around to work against USB, you turned around and refused to be in tandem with USB government, you are not with us. You are against us. So you cannot come and say you go to PM and pretend to love PM when at the back you are fighting to destroy what PM has established. You know it is PM that laid the template that led to our redeclaration. Every Biafran knows that.
Yeah.
It took him almost
even non-Biafrans know that.
Yes, it took him almost 1 year. 1 year from January to November. It's 1 year. Preparing Biafrans for redeclaration. And that is what made our redeclaration very, very strong and permanent.
Yeah.
Because we went through self-referendum. Even today, I don't know whether Scotland has exited from Britain. You see, I have to find out whether Scotland has exited. Even Chino can find out.
I think they have not. I think they have not.
Because somebody was saying it in one of the radio stations in Nigeria. So you should Google and find out whether Scotland, because they have been having referendum, but they have not been able to pass in the referendum. So I don't know whether the latest one they did, whether they succeeded. So it is one of the processes. It's a political process whereby a people decide their political future, their social future, their cultural future, their economic future. You cannot be in a country where you have the feudal system, feudalism, the chronic feudalism in the north. When I talk about the north, I am talking about the Fulani, because they are the people that control the north. During the first republic of Sadwana of Sokoto, the first premier of northern Nigeria, the Sultan of Sokoto, he is also called Sadwana then, and Sultan of Sokoto. They use Hausa language to get everybody in the north to be under one umbrella. So when they come, they say not. But in essence, they are talking of Fulani interests. You see? So feudalism is what is being practiced in the north. It is feudalism, where one person can be feeding 1 million people every morning.
Sorry, according to Google, they said no, that Scotland has not succeeded from United Kingdom.
Okay.
So it remain part of it as of today.
That's all right. It's all right. But they have been trying. They have been doing their referendum. One day they will succeed and they will go, and nobody is killing them. Nobody is killing them. When Cameroon voted to come to Nigeria, Adamawa and others, it was through referendum. When the Midwest region voted to leave the West to come to become, it was through referendum. When Amazonia voted to go to Amazonia instead of the Eastern region, it was also through referendum. So it is not a new thing for us to do. It is our right, because you know that Nigeria can never allow a referendum to be taken in Nigeria, where that we give the Igbos the opportunity to decide whether they want to remain in Nigeria or not, because they know that if such an opportunity is given, the East will vote to, even in fact, everybody in the East will vote to leave. The only difference will be that in some places you may have 80%, some places you may have 70%, but there are some places you will have 99%.
Even 100.
Yeah, even 100. So that is just that. That is why they will never allow you. So Prime Minister Simon Ekpa did a very smart thing. He admitted Nigeria, and we have the records that we did a self-referendum, and more than 50 million people voted to exit. So you cannot beat that. Nobody can beat that. In any lawful, in any legal gathering, nobody can beat it, because it is legal. Because the Europe and the West, they know that power belongs to the people. It is the people that will decide where they want to belong. They know it too well.
When we started this live stream, one of them was on was here on the comment section saying that that you should explain if to him, because I'm not the one asking the question. Why I'm saying this, because of for sake of those, some of us that they may throw off balance with this kind of question. The person was saying that since Biafrans, declared independence and all that, why is it that Biafrans are still registering, the government as a profit non-profit organization, something like that? So, like, in America, registration, that Biafrans is being registered as a non-profit organization, something like that. That's the way we put it, but I can't remember the comment. But what do you have to say about it? Is it wrong to register?
USB is not a USB is a country. USB is a country that is that has formally declared her independence. USB remains a country as any other country is. USB remains a country as any other country is. So this whether it's talking about non-profit or profit, that is not the criteria for the Montevideo Convention. It is not at all. We have declared.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Do you know why? Yes. Why I have to bring this up?
Yes.
Our people are fond of asking this kind of question, that just to destabilize the subject matter, just to make things look like there's something fishing somewhere. You understand? But they will not ask the same question when it comes to the main issue. Like, we all know that how Nigeria was registered as a Niger company, right?
Yes. Niger. This is Niger.
Niger. What's the name of that company? They registered Nigeria as a company.
Royal Niger Company.
Royal Niger Company. God bless you, Barrister.
Yes, Royal Niger Company.
You see, but they will not talk about that one. But they want to chip in this one, cheap comment, just to distract people's focus.
No matter how USB is registered in the United States, it is registered as a new nation. Out to promote the interest. A country that is promoting the interest of our people is not a profit making country. Nigeria is not a profit, but even though they are stealing, taking the money of Nigeria out, they are looting, and every country is the same thing. You are not there to make profit against your people. Only corrupt countries do that. Yes, because you are there to further the interests of your people. You are not there to impoverish them. So, in that sense, it could be said that it is non-profit. Whatever money a country makes, a nation makes, like USB, is going to put it back in to look after the citizens. So that is no argument at all. What matters is that we have taken the processes to satisfy those requirements of under the Montevideo Convention. That is what matters. That is what is material. That is what is material. And the fact that we have redeclared, okay, that 1,500 people gathered from different parts of the world. Do you know what it means? Some came from Australia, some came from Ireland, some came from Japan, some came from Germany, some came from different parts of Europe, and some came from the West here, America. Yes, some came from Canada. So it means a lot. It means it shows, it is the evidence of a people who are determined to exit. And they actually redeclared it and attested their signatures. No?
In public,
Yes. So what are you talking about? America, it is only 56 people that signed the American Declaration. 56 people. If you come to any 4th July, they usually tell you the history of America, how America came to be.
Wow.
That is why they say it's a Christian nation. It is even the 10 Commandments that help them to frame their constitution.
All right. Thank you
so
much.
Anybody who is talking about that is rubbish. We have satisfied the demands of permanent population, defined territory, a government, and capacity. That is what is material. And we have redeclared. Other countries took the steps we took to redeclare. And eventually, they became a full-fledged sovereign nation. You see, during Ojukwu's period, you know, Ojukwu was in government. Ojukwu was the governor of Eastern region. So already he had the control of the place. Even this time we have more difficulty now because all these governors are working against us. They are using the instruments of state to work against us. So the USB is doing very well because under Ojukwu, nobody in the East, there's no constitutional body in the East that was working against Ojukwu. The saboteurs we had were just individual saboteurs. But this time we have governors as saboteurs. All these governors in the Southeast and the South, are they not saboteurs? All these ones in the House of Reps, in the Senate, National Assembly, are they not saboteurs? All of them are saboteurs. So what the government is doing is Herculean. What the USB government is doing is much. So that is why our people should not allow themselves to be distracted or deceived. Everybody should focus on USB because USB is the only vehicle. The government of USB is the only vehicle that we will use to succeed and survive as a people. Like in Nigeria today, you know that the aim of Boko Haram is to overthrow the federal government of Nigeria and establish an Islamic republic to be governed by Sharia. That is the aim of all those these terrorist groups that are now full of them in the north. So many of them. That is their aim. They are the same people. They have the same aim. Whether you call it ISIS, or whether you call it ISWAP, or whether you call it Lakarawu, or whatever you call it, or whether you call it Ansaru, or you call it Boko Haram, or you call it Fulani Herdsmen, or Meti Allah, whatever name that you want to call it, they are working for the same purpose. Their purpose is to convert Nigeria as an Islamic nation. Islamic nation. If you go to the Abuja Declaration of 1989, you can Google the Abuja, even though they have changed most of the things that are there, but you can still get it. Abuja Declaration of 1989, when all the Muslims came to Nigeria and they had a meeting. And recently, there's a security meeting in Nigeria that Muslims came and had a security meeting in Nigeria. Why must they come to Nigeria to have a security meeting? Why must the Muslim world come to Nigeria to have a security meeting? And the Christians are there just moping, not talking, not doing anything. In 1986, IBB enrolled Nigeria into the OIC, the Organization of Islamic Conference, or at times they call it Cooperation. They enrolled Nigeria, and up to now, Nigeria still pays dues. And to be frank with you, there are more Christians in Nigeria than Muslims. It's just that the Christians in Nigeria are silent. They're not talking. But this why the Muslims are so vociferous, making noise here and there every time. So that is what our people should know. That is why everybody must support USB, because you are not doing it for Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, or you are doing it for Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa or Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. You are doing it for yourself and your generation. That is what you are doing it for, yourself and posterity. It is very, very myopic and pedestal for anybody to think that when you are fighting against our freedom, that you are doing Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Anybody who thinks like that is a foolish person. You don't know what you are thinking, and you don't know what you are doing. So we have been shouting, talking, but some people are still thinking of that Nigeria will one day, because how will Nigeria be good when these people have an agenda? You know what we call takeya. They can tell you, oh, hello, hello, I'm with you, but they're not with you. In the depths of their mind, when you, after discussing with them, in the night, they go and regroup. And when you are not expecting them, they come to kill you. That is what they do. When they want to attack a place and they feel that they cannot conquer that place at that particular time, they will sue for peace. And maybe you will be deceived that they're asking for peace. You don't know that they're only asking for time. That thing they are calling peace is just mere asking for time. For time for them to go and regroup and come back again. And when you now accede to that request for peace, they will go and replan, get more ammunition, get more other things. Then they come and they attack you. At least, Biafrans, you have heard about Kachala, that terrorist in Katsina State that gave somebody a gun runner, gave a gun runner 95 million to buy guns. The gun runner took the money. But this Kachala told Nigerian government to go and arrest him, arrest the person. And Nigerian government went. The army, the police went. What does that tell you? Does it not tell you that they are working with the federal government of Nigeria? And you are still there, hoping that Nigeria will be good. So this is the best time we have to leave this place. This is our best opportunity. And you talk of Sharia. What is Sharia? Sharia is the Muslim law, Muslim code of living. If you steal with your right hand and you are caught, that your right hand will be cut off. There's a girl now that is called Faith Barnabas in Bauchi State. They arrested this girl and they said they will marry her by force. The parents went to Federal High Court. Federal High Court said, release this girl. But the Sharia Council said no. So which means in Nigeria, in the north now, their Sharia Council is stronger than the Nigerian courts. And that is the country you are putting one leg there, one leg here. So Biafrans should sit up. Sharia, if you're a lady, you are finished under Sharia. You will not put on your wig. You will not wear trousers. You will not dress beautifully. Even before 9 years, you are married, and you have no say. You are married. Your parents will marry. A 9-year-old girl can marry a man of 40 years or 50 years, and you will not go to school. You will not watch football. You will always cover your face when you want to come out. Is that the type of life we live? We are egalitarian in nature. We are highly enterprising, and we are Republicans. We like to exercise our God-given talents. We are not monarchical like the Yorubas. When they see an Oba, they prostrate. When they see they prostrate, they can keep saying Ekale, even for the next 30 minutes, they are still greeting somebody lying on the floor. So our people should please wisen up. Wisen up. These enemies of freedom in our midst, we should not give them a listening ear. We should never give them a listening ear. I don't want to mention their names, but you know all of them. You know them. You know all of them. Anybody who is not in tandem with USB is your enemy. Anybody who is not in tandem with USB government is your enemy. So that is just what I want Biafrans to know. Nothing more, nothing less. I do not see, I cannot fathom how people traveled different miles and they went to Finland. they redeclared, only to come back in a question of weeks. They started, you know, disowning what they have declared. Some of them are still having the ID card of a USB. Some of them that fell. Somebody like that one in France that fell, said that Simon Ekpa asked him to, the Prime Minister asked him to fall back. She has not apologized. Okay, recently she went to Finland. I understand she slapped somebody. She slapped somebody, even in court. Whether the court is sitting or the court is not sitting, you cannot come inside the court and slap somebody in court. It is contempt of court. If you are reported, the court will cite you for contempt. And it is the worst type of contempt because it is in facial career. You see? So that we tell Biafrans that this type of people and people who are following them, they are not for you now. Okay, exactly. What if that person he slapped did not control himself and they also slapped him and maybe gave him another punch, and perhaps nobody knows whether she ate before coming out and she collapses there? What will happen? Huh?
Thank you so much, Barrister. I think we need to.
So these people are not they are not for you. People, anybody that is making memo, telling you Brgie that, Brgie this, Brgie that, those people are not for you. The only people that are for you, that you will listen to, if you really deserve your freedom, if you want to protect your mandate, this destination, we have arrived at our destination. Our destination is USB. If you want to remain at that destination, which we have arrived, and which is our freedom, what you have to do is to support USB. Take it as your duty from today to support USB, so that the government will be stronger and do what a government does. So that is just that. I can take your questions.
Yes, so we are going to drop the link for you to come in and ask your question, but please construct your question. No time for long talking, please. We have spent 2 hours, 30 minutes. So just once you join us, drop your question and just mute yourself. That's how we respond to you. So you can do it sharply and wind down. And then one. Chino, are you still here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have anything to say?
Yes. The area that I want to ask Barrister another question, this area of somebody saying Ngozi Orabe is a USBG organization. For under the legal terms, I want Barrister to look at this to explain to us, when it comes to legal terms, the difference between organization and a government in exile that issue declaration, and why you have to, when you are in somebody's country, why under the law of that country, why do you have to register some important offices under that government before you can operate? Why do you have to register some office like Minister of Information, Secretary, Treasurer, and all these minus the name of the country? Why every offices must be registered under the law of that country? That is my question, Barrister.
You know that when you come into any law, into any country, one of the things, every country has her own legal system. That is how the law of that country operates. And when you come, you find out what their law says. What does the law say in this area? What does the law say in this area as it concerns that particular country? And when you find out, you try to conform. You try to comply. So the issue of registration is to show the country that you are lawful, that you are somebody that is law abiding, that you would want to respect their laws. No, that is why some of these things are done, so that it will not be as if you are acting illegally you're acting the provisions, acting outside the provisions of their law. See, when you are doing that, you are telling the courts that, I mean, you are telling the government of that country that you are law-abiding, that they can deal with you as a law-abiding citizen of that country or whatever. So that is why those registrations are done. And an organization an organization is different from a declared, a country that has been redeclared. It's different from a nation or a country or a state. It's different because an organization is just a sort of a gathering for a group of people with a particular interest. It is not a state. It is not a nation.
Okay. I want to ask
like a republic government in exile. That is a legal entity with that name. A government in exile. A government in exile is a government in transition. A government in exile has an objective. And maybe perhaps that objective is to now redeclare the main country. Like in our own case, USD. And once that country has been declared, that Brgie now remains in abeyance. So that is that.
Okay, I have a direct question, Barrister.
Yes.
The direct question is this: why that when we are in Brgie, Obato Obie did just only registered Brgie under the law of the US without any offices like Chief of Staff, like Minister of Information? Let me just take on these two. Why is that after I already declare, now we claim to be a country? Now, why do we register these offices under the law of America? Why would not do it under Brgie? So this is a
place. Before you continue, Chino, we don't claim to be.
No, I know why I put it. I say I want to ask a direct question. What the enemies are asking.
Put it well. You declare to be a country, not.
Yeah. Now that we declare to be a country, why do we have to register all these our important offices under the law of the FERA of US? And why when we are in Brgie as an organization, why none of all this office was registered officially? That is my question.
Well, you know, in Brgie maybe was seen just as a unit. Whatever is the case, or whichever is the way, it is just acting in compliance with their law. You understand?
Okay.
It was acting in compliance with their law. If under Brgie, it was only Brgie that was registered, it means that anything operating inside that Brgie has equally been registered. Now that we are a nation, we have declared as a nation. And if their law requires that every component part of that nation be registered officially, you comply with their law. So there's nothing awkward about it. It's only complying with the law. Because anytime, anywhere you go and you comply with the law of that country, you will not be in trouble. The law is there to protect you. For instance, if you come into America without your visa, you know you have not complied with the law because you came in illegally. But if you came in with your visa, it means you are a lawful immigrant. And even if you are a lawful immigrant, and perhaps your visa says you only have 3 years. Once it is that 3 years, you try to extend that. If you didn't extend it and it expires, it means that if the immigration authority gets you, they can repatriate you. So what I'm saying is that it is compliance with the law of America.
Okay. My final question.
Before you go on, Chino, let me announce to you that the link is in the comment section, and it have been there for almost more than 15 minutes. So I don't want when we're about to go. Oh, you want to give you 1 minute? The link has been there. We have opened the line for you to come in. So if you want to engage barrister, if you have a question, you can come now and do so. Chino, continue.
Okay, barrister, my question is this: in terms of seeking for a job, why is that the document of university supersede document of primary school when you want to submit a document to get a good job under a big company or under a government? Why do they want the final document of university instead of the primary, instead of the nursery school? Why? Why that you are the same person that own these two certificates? Why that the world always ask of this university document instead of the nursery school document?
It is to check to know the level of your education, whether you are you belong to the middle class manpower, or you belong to the higher class manpower. That is just that. Because if you are a university graduate, it means you are more equipped for that job, more experienced, more exposed than somebody in the nursery school, or somebody in primary school, or somebody in the secondary school. Because every office for which you want to seek employment, there are requirements for that particular office. And for you to enter that particular office, you must satisfy their requirement. If not, you will not be qualified for employment or for admission. If you want to go into higher institution, you must satisfy the requirements for that institution, and you must also satisfy the departmental requirements. If you satisfy the requirement of the institution generally, and you fail to satisfy the departmental requirements, you will not be admitted in that department. So it is also the same thing when you are seeking a job, when you are looking for employment. You must show yourself to be qualified for that employment you are looking for. And of course, they will not ask for your primary. Those ones, they know that at that level, you have learned little or nothing. At that level, you are even more of a tabula rasa. So that is just that.
Okay, final one. Does it sound this way? Let me put it in this way, as in a common way. When Simon Ekpa said that until we declare USB and we achieve the document that we can send to the UN, EU, and all this international community, and why we are in Brgie. So, under the piece of Simon Ekpa Njoko, does it mean that the declaration document is superior than any document we're going to get under the Brgie?
Yes. The declaration document shows that you have redeclared, shows that you have emerged as a nation, and shows that you want to assert yourself as a new nation in the international community, and that equity considers has done that which ought to be done. Without those redeclaratory documents, there's nothing to show that you are a nation, or that you have really declared. You see, those documents, it's just your passport to talk to other governments, to talk to offices and other international agencies. You know, like people like the United Nations, the African Charter, the European Commission, Amnesty International, and all the other international bodies. No, so that when you give them those documents and they a place where they are discussing you, they'll be able to say that they remember this document. Hello, am I there?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. I think he's receiving call.
Yeah, there's a call in that phone.
Someone is calling him. Okay, Master Greg, I greet you. So after Master Greg, we are going to...
my brother. Well,
Okay,
thank you so much. My greetings to Chino. Who other person is inside there? The barrister is still on telephone.
Yeah.
Biafra. Yeah, actually, we can barrister, but I'm question for barrister. So, I want to got us. Even though I step behind come joining, so I don't know much discussion, but a question and answer. So I have a question I want to ask the barrister because Akata Kale. That's now Ayata Chanchuka where you want the mud. Ayata Chanchuka where you want the mud. Chuku will keep when the mother. On a stage, I don't like it. Yeah. I did easy now. I'm on when we're going to PM when we got test today.
Tomorrow.
Not tomorrow.
Okay, 25th, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Ema Mazuka ihe ndijwa afọ onwe ejuru ma aju na my TikTok wo me say send. Osimo that a country does not need a document of declaration to assure recognition. That was on my TikTok yesterday. I saw that message. It's after that person to my blog was asking me that question. So then that is why today I shared on my TikTok throughout today short research about document and how many countries that has a document. That is why the assure recognition that document of declaration supersedes every other document. That is the document that proves that people want you, people want their country, not the other way around. Well, Barisa is here, so let me stop for here.
Hello.
Yes, Barisa, you're welcome.
Yes. So somebody.
Chino was asking a question.
Yes.
Almost he finished. Yeah. Okay. I want to repeat that question again, Barrister, because this is a question someone asked me on TikTok.
The declaratory documents, supersedes any document. Is the requisite document, the document that is proper, that is legally admissible and permissible for you to show that you have redeclared your independence, that you have declared your nation as an independent country, as a sovereign country. That is why you have to generate all those documents. And it is these documents that you will use to go to embassies, go to different governments of the world. And anywhere you feel that those documents will open the doors for your new country or new nation, you take those documents to those places. And once they see it and verify that those documents are genuine, then they will accord you respect based on those documents.
Okay, then the A question on that is this: what are the things that made up the document of declaration? When you submit it, what are they going to see inside this document that made this document to be supersede more than any other document when you are under organization? What are the things that you will see inside the document?
They will see the signatures of the people who signed that that redeclaration. They will see the people that have signed it that say that we have redeclared this day. This day we have done this, we have done that. These are the things they will see, and they know, because that new nation was redeclared. So the documents that will be generated are the documents of the redeclaration. And the people that will sign it are those people that came there for that redeclaration. And if there are any other countries that witnessed it, all those things will be there. If you sign any agreement with any bilateral agreement with any country, they will be there as people that witness the redeclarations. That is what they will need. Because under any other, under Brgie or this, Brgie cannot do that, because at the point of this signing this document, Brgie is legally not not existing any longer. Brgie is now silent. The people that will now be speaking is the new country, the newly declared nation. Are you getting me?
Thank you. I got my answer clearly. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister. God bless you. And Master Greg, let's hear from you.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. And God bless you for coming to us and educating us all the time. May God bless you. Yeah, I have this question. Somebody to go and testify for PM. So my question is, why didn't the lawyer from our PM request somebody from our own side at least to come and testify on behalf of our PM? Would that not have been possible?
Yeah. Since the other people are bringing witnesses, we ought also to bring witnesses.
Yeah, because that is what I don't understand. Why didn't they request for somebody from us at least to come and testify on behalf of PM? That's kind of thing is what I expect.
I think that question should go to PM,
maybe the government as well to request.
Yeah, the government.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know the rule of court, but
count that.
Yes. But the law of that.
Yeah, I said I think somebody was supposed to come.
Yes, that's the second arm of the law of natural justice requires that you yourself will be heard and your witnesses will also be heard.
Okay.
Can I ask mine?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Because I don't know how they do the whole thing.
Okay. That law is a general law. That rule of natural justice. Yes. You hear me? You hear my witnesses. Maybe, except maybe, who knows whether they use documentary evidence to cover that gap. You understand?
Okay.
Hello? Yes. Maybe they use documentary evidence, but even if they use documentary evidence, somebody also need to come and speak on those documents.
Okay.
All right. Thank Master, you still have more questions? Master Greg.
No, Kaya, it's all right. Yeah.
All right.
It's okay.
God bless you. God bless you. Obi-Wan, unmute your mic.
Hello, everybody. Daniel, Mr. Kai, I greet you, and our barrister, Mr. Greg. I miss you guys this weekend. One of my YouTube started has come somehow, but so good. What I wanted to ask is, barrister.
Hello.
Otu anua we went to redeclare, and with all the generated documents, because there was something Mr. Greg raised. That thing, I don't know whether the by and that thing, I don't know why that thing is touching me in my mind, which I know that it might not be possible, but it's not, if it's me, it's not something I can take lightly, because he was raising something about some people trying to make the recognition we had in Finland not to be effective, so that IPOB will now go and do another declaration. Because he said this thing in Kenena's platform, but nobody took it serious.
Who said it?
Mr. Greg. Mr.
That's
Greg
what
said,
happened.
he said something about that. Now the reason why some of our people are trying to deny the declaration we had in Finland is because they want to make what we did to be relevant, so that now we'll all be drawn back to IPOB to go and redeclare again. So my question is that, can that thing be possible, that now after we went to Finland and with what we have, do you think that it's possible that the people, IPOB, as we are now to start with, IPOB will do, or Brgie will do another redeclaration, number one? I mean, as we are now. The second one is, if the people, which is us, decided not to agree on USD, let's say we all pulled out, can another redeclaration be possible again under IPOB as a country?
Now listen.
As an organization.
Listen, the redeclaration of 29th November 2024 was massive and legit, because that is the will of the people. Through having gone through the referendum and having redeclared, there's no other body, no other people will do any other redeclaration. We have redeclared our nation. It is not done twice. We have redeclared it. All we need to do is to go on with it and to consolidate it. That is what we need to do. IPOB is just an organization of a group of people. What other nation are they going to declare? For what people? For a different set of human beings, of a different set of people, or different locality or area? It is not done. If we descend to such a level, it means that we are trying to shoot ourselves on the legs, and it means that we are telling the world not to take us serious. Nobody can do that again. We have redeclared, and we have redeclared. We have redeclared, and we have gotten our freedom. Because talking about IPOB means that it shows that they don't know, and they don't know what freedom is all about, and they don't know the ways to achieve that freedom.
Exactly.
Okay, if you are talking about IPOB, has IPOB satisfied the demands of the Montevideo Convention? IPOB has not satisfied that demands. IPOB, just because they are shouting IPOB, you see, it means that these people they are not reasoning properly. They are not reasoning properly. They are reasoning below. Just I don't know. Just below poverty level. They are not reasoning properly at all. And they are distracting us. They don't want us to move forward, but we are moving forward. So people should disregard IPOB, fourth IPOB, all of them. They should disregard them. The government, it's just a question of 2 or 3 or 4 months now. We do our second anniversary of our declaration, and I know that the government will make this one more successful than the last one. The last one we did was very good. It was good. It was better than the one we did before the declaration. This one was better. So that's what I have to tell you.
Are you
No
saying
other
that?
declaration, yes.
So are you saying that this new
Mr.
or what do you
Obi-Wan.
call it, third or fourth DOS, whatever, are you saying that in as much as that they are trying to be serious, or they are trying to show how effective they are by coming out every week to come to give the IPOB accountable of what they are doing? Because according to what Kenena played today, it seems like that is the new tactics they are using to show that they are working. So are you saying that the best option
what did Kelena play? What did Kelena play?
part of the address the new HOD, fourth HOD presented. And according to the guy, in what he was saying, he said he promised the people to be coming every week to give them update. So are you saying that in as much as they are doing all those things, that the best thing for them to do is to drop whatever they are doing and join the government? Or do you think that it will be possible, since they really needed that DOS or that organization to be functioning, do you think that the Constitution of United States of Biafra can accommodate, probably maybe make out a space for an organization, maybe as a political party, to be functioning? Because I see that they have a problem in leaving office. Most of us have problem in asegege hapoziane serve. So is there a chance of making IPOB as an organization, as part of the Constitution of Biafra, probably maybe a political party or whatsoever? That was my second question. The first one is, so are you telling us that the only option that the IPOB organization has is to leave whatever they are doing and support the government? That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, the only option they have, if they are genuine, people can aggregate, people can be perambulating up and down, but they are not genuine. If they are genuine, the only option they have is to queue behind the government of the people. The government of the people, because they are from the area known as USB. That is what they should do. They cannot be doing whatever they say they are doing, coming to read addresses. Those things are neither here nor there. Those things is not recognized by any international body as a way to gain freedom. Those things are just mere distractions and wasting their own time as well. Those things show that what they are doing is for their own personal aggrandizement. They are not doing it for the interest of the people, because if they are doing it for the interest of the people who are yearning for freedom, what they should do is to come behind the government, to join the government. Not that is, they should come and support the government. That is what they should do. Nothing more, nothing less. And again, this other one you're talking about, political party or whatever, It is the government that will spell out the modalities people can register for political parties. It is government that will spell it out. The government will make policies. The government will make policies. The government will set up bodies, electoral bodies and any other any organization that wants to operate as an organization. You have to come and register with the necessary body that the United States of Biafran government will set up for that particular purpose. Apart from that, whatever you are doing, you are on your own. That is what it means. And you are not helping yourself, you are not helping your people. So this fourth DOS, whatever, they are, I don't know. These people are not, they are not noble in their character. They are not noble. Because if they are noble, what they should do, in fact, they should have long contacted Dr. Ngozi Orabeze and asked Dr. Ngozi Orabeze how they can help to move the government forward. That is what they should do, not to stay on their own and they keep on deceiving our people. They are deceiving our people. They are misdirecting. They are trying to impinge on the mind of our people. And that is why I am urging all the independent media to step up and watch these guys, and they don't never allow them get the minds of our people. They are not genuine. They are groups. They are just groups, antagonistic groups. They are antagonist groups. They are not looking for freedom, because that is not the way to look for freedom. You have, for how many years will you be under IPOB, talking about IPOB? For how many years? IPOB. Is it they are not okay? They are not fighting to go and defend, make sure that the federal government of Nigeria they proscribe them. They are not fighting for that. They are coming to do IPOB. IPOB is just an organization that has no bearing. They don't know what, if they knew what they were doing or what they are doing all along, they would have, in fact, they would have gone very, very far. If Mazi Simon did not come into the picture, they will still be running about doing IPOB. They don't know the way. That is why I said that USB is the destination. We have arrived at our destination. USB is the GPS for freedom, and we have reached our destination. So any other people that is not in tandem with USB, they are working against us. They are working against the interests of our people, the Biafran people. Whatever name you want to call yourself, whether you are calling yourself whatever name, I don't want to know. Whether you are 100 men, maybe you are 100 men, you contribute your money, you use it and entertain yourselves. You are not doing it for the interest of Biafrans. You will only be doing whatever you are doing for the interest of Biafrans when you come and stand in tandem with the USB government. Whether you are avid, what you are doing is you contribute your money, you use it to help your members. You are not doing it for the people. So all these bodies, you are just selfish bodies. You are looking after your at best. You're all social bodies. Social bodies, that is what you are. Maybe at the end of the month, you make a meeting, you have a meeting, you buy drinks. If a member's wife gives birth, you contribute money, you go and look after the member. That is what you are doing. You are not doing anything for the freedom, the emancipation, political emancipation. You are not doing anything to free your people from eternal subjugation. If you are not with USB, it means you don't know what you are doing. You don't know what you are doing, actually. It's very, very painful. You don't know what you are doing. And Biafran should not listen to IPOB, DOS, whatever name you call. When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was here, he was talking about 100 men. Did he get the 100 men? You didn't get 100 men when you are free. When you are free to move up and down, then it is only after when you are now incommunicado, somehow incommunicado, incarcerated, that you will get 100 men. Don't you know that it is a ruse? It is a deceit. People should know that 100 men is a deceit. They are just there for their own gains, nothing more and nothing less. So that is what I have. That is my answer for that.
Yeah, Barrister. Sorry, there is something I want to. If I ask question.
Yes.
There's something I want to ship if I ask question. What I want to chip in based on this question that Obi-Wan asked. Obi-Wan, you know, this word of Mazen Kana, I will not forget when he said that we can only achieve Biafra when we replicate the history of 3 or 4 countries. Now, to help you to also to support what Barrister said, look at this thing, this history here from Namibia, 1959. A organization about Ovembaland na Namibia. This Ovembaland was formed in 1959 by the leader that leads Namibia to become a country. When this coalition formed in 1959, called them OPC, which is Ovembaland or People of Namibia. Now, after the arrest of the leader, the second person in question that take over, the lady, transitioned them to SWAPO, the Southwest Africa Organization, that transitioned into the government, into the exile government of Namibia in 1957, 1958, 1959. Then in 1960, the SWAPO went ahead with went in exile and issued the Declaration of Namibia as a country. Now, the men on the Ovembaland, OPC, was fighting against SWAPO, claiming that they are the original people of Namibia that are fighting for self-determination, right of their people against South Africa. That is not the SWAPO that issued the Declaration of Namibia. What happened? These people of Namibia, the Ovembaland, was fighting against SWAPO, that is the government in exile, that has documents. When the UN decided to recognize Namibia as a country, UN did not went to Ovembaland, the old one. They went straight ahead to the SWAPO, the new one that was being formed in 1960, that issued the Declaration of Namibia, is the one that the entire world recognized, not Ovembaland, without document, without paper, without not only that organization name. So simply means that what we are looking for is this way now. After Mazen Khan was kidnapped, Obato Obie moved us government in exile under Brgie. The Brgie is where we are. We now issue the declaration of usually declared. So simply means, if you look at the story of Namibia, Ovembaland exactly with SWAPO, then you see where we are. The world did not tell people of SWAPO that is the government in Nigeria who issued the declaration. They did not tell them, oh, go back, they are the old people. You must go and unite with them. You must go and bring them before we organize you. No, the world will follow documents, not population, not old group, not new one. But where the document lies is where the world will follow. That is our own case today. IPOB is like Ovembaland. USB is like SWAPO that issued declaration that achieved recognition. And the world knows that they told people of Namibia, go back and apologize to your government after recognition. What ends this matter? The USB is to speed up their movement, the speed up the what USB is doing. Allow these people to regulate themselves. A time will come. I am asking you, if Ghana can give people punishment because of those against the government, if America can chase away over 80,000, who are those? Are they not citizens of America? So the same will happen to our own case. That is why the history is repeating in our own time. And that is why I believe in the history. That's what I told you. I told them in Finland, don't you know about Czechoslovakia? There was an exile issue declaration. I want to leave it here. Thank you so much.
Yes, anybody
Yeah,
that
thank you,
about.
Chino. Because,
Hello.
I want to I want to tell Obi-Wan why I say this thing in Kelena's television, Kelena's program today is when you watch most IPOB and all this fallback, their target is trying to corrupt the mind of the people who know what they're doing. Why I'm saying it because of people who always, they are not here, they're not there. So for people to be strong in what they're doing, because what I'm trying to tell them is, let them not listen to these people who are telling them that Biafra redeclared, that they still have another chance to redeclare another one. There is nothing like that. So the only thing they will be doing is to make sure that they are holding us back. That's what I'm trying to warn them. Let them not listen. Because if we do not pursue what we got now, and looking that you have another chance to declare Biafra again, it is not possible. And even if they say they want to declare you, do you know the risk Simon Ekpa took and Biafrans took to make sure there was referendum in Biafra land? And after all those risks and everything, they want to make sure they destroy it. So it cannot be possible. So that's what I'm trying to tell Biafrans. There is no chance for all these people working with Igbo politicians who are telling them, go and make sure that USB did not work. Yeah.
Mr. Greg, my reason why,
yeah,
when you say that, I'm somebody that I follow tracks. I see things, I judge things based on happenings that have happened around it. When you made that statement, I remember that our people have problem in living power. It was the same problem that we have after a declaration when we talk about dissolving the past executives to get another new ones. You can see how that created Ogenkere Brgie, and when the ones that crowned Ogenkere Brgie decided to say, we want you to resign, you see the war that they fought themselves, and they went out and formed their own CRC while the Ogenkere still remain in his Brigi. And the finance started happening between the CRC and some other people. They still left again, and they formed another one.
Just drop the question so that others can. Let's just make it.
No, it's not really. I'm trying to see why I tell like why I say I was asking something like this. So the problem. So when you made that statement, I kind of like, this might be true. There might be something that is up for these people, because in as much as that now most of them don't have space in this government, they will want to go and fall back to where they will want to still be in charge. You understand what I'm saying? They want to go and be
that's what they want to do. That's what they are doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
what they're doing.
No. Hello.
That's what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. Yeah, thank you. But
you see what they are doing is that they want a place where they will have some controlling authority, maybe occupy positions, call meetings, find how to raise money, and they help themselves. That is what they are doing. But no matter how hard they try, they are far behind. They are far behind because it is not. It didn't take us just one day to reach the point we are now. We have passed that level. Just like Chino said, the November. If you start a thing IPOB, so you mean that in 20 years you remain as IPOB? You remain as IPOB. Are you suffering from fixation? Fixation that you IPOB, meaning what? What is IPOB? What is IPOB? IPOB We are talking about our freedom. We have gotten our freedom. You want to drag us back because you say you are DOS. Somebody that you were appointed. Who told you that Nnamdi Kanu appointed you? Are you sure that it was Nnamdi Kanu? It is not. So what I'm appealing to the independent media, please don't give these people a breathing space. Don't allow them occupy the minds of our people. They are so deceitful. They are treacherous, and they do not mean well for our people at all. They do not mean well. Anybody who means well for the people of Biafra, what you have to do is to come and support the government we have gotten, the nation we have gotten, not to go and start forming your own, start causing problem here and there. So you want to form ESN, you want to form this, when you know that the government is coming to the Nigerian government is coming to our space because of those ESN to come and start killing our people. You want to give them an excuse to enter our place to start killing our people. You don't want to be reasonable. You don't want to. What you should be doing is to clean your name from a terrorist organization. That is what you should be doing. What you should be fighting, but you're not doing that. Instead, you want to rope yourself into more trouble by saying you are ESN, you are DOS, you are IPOB. You want the Nigerian government to send soldiers after you in the pretext that they are looking for ESN, and by so doing, they keep on killing our people. That people should be intelligent. They should be reasonable and stop. Just okay. This one that just came up yesterday. If you were honest and you want your people to live, they should long ago they should have consulted the head of government of USP. But to show that they are not interested because they are selfish, they are looking for their own pockets, and that people should not give them that space to operate.
Thank you so much. We have Olise Emeka. Olise Emeka, mute your mic. Olise Emeka, mute your mic. Okay, Benchux. What's your mic?
Good morning or good evening, my brother Kai.
There was
thank you so much for the job you are doing.
There were.
Thank you. Our amicable, wonderful lawyer, and they were you are doing great.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the little knowledge you are giving to our people. They say, lack of knowledge, my people perish. You are doing great. Thank you, Biafrans. People in the studio, Obi, I can't even see, I can't see.
Let me help you to expand it so you can see.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, I greet everyone. I greet everyone from my side here, from Finland. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we begin again for the last struggle for 2 days. Yeah. So, Barrister, I just want to ask you a little bit one question. What will be the condition of all these criminals that know already Biafra has been declared in Finland, November 29th, 2024. And the way they are suppressing this very movement, for last how many days ago, our PM Prime Minister testified before the Finland court and tell the world that this nation has been redeclared. That our redeclaration should not be a declaration of war. we are not even the first people that done it in this way. They even mentioned Finland in their own court. Tell them how they declared their own independence. Why some idiots or some buffoons in our midst we continue derailing all what we are doing? What will be their condition when we get to April?
Well,
thank you.
The law will take its course. The law will take its course. So the Biafrans should not mind whatever they are doing. But I have said it the upteenth time that anybody or group of persons, whatever name you call yourself, whether you call yourself PUC or you call yourself BGC or CRC, whatever name you call yourself, it does not matter. And you are not standing in tandem with USB and her government. You are working against us. And when we are finally settled, the law will take its course. That time you'll be free to go and also get a lawyer to defend you. And the state will also bring a lawyer. And then the evidence of what you did will be presented. Then the judgment, the court will reach a judgment. If you succeed in defending yourself properly, then you go. If you didn't succeed, you move in for it. Now, the Biafrans should even know that even the media in Zoo, they are not reporting what is going on in Finland. Why are they not reporting it? They don't want the world to hear about it, and they don't want other Nigerians to hear about it. Rather, they are busy talking about election. How everybody, you know. So that is just that. So the law will take care of anybody who is working against us. What the government should be doing is to be taking records. The government should be taking records. Because it is very, very clear. It's very, very clear. All these people that are doing all of them went to Finland. All of them went to Finland. So what is their problem? What is their problem? Their problem is it because maybe they felt that they have been there before Ngozi Orabeze, before she came in, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Does it matter? Does it matter? It doesn't matter who is there first. It doesn't matter. Or is it because she is a woman? Is she the first woman that has led the country before? There are so many of them. If you go to Liberia, you see Liberia. If you go to Germany, the chancellor, how many women? If you go to Britain, about 3 of them. You know, from Thatcher to Theresa May, and just check it. If you go to India, you see Indira Gandhi. Liberia sees Helen Joseph or so. So just just check. Women have been doing well, and women are good. Women are good. They are very good, strong women. Who knows if a man were to be, maybe he would have they would have bought him over.
Barrister, for what I have observed from these people, for the character they are displaying in Finland, I observe they are not our DPM that they are against. It's absolutely they are against Prime Minister. These people will come out and behave differently outside the court. Then the moment they come inside the court, they try to behave like an angel. I want. So what kind of human beings we have as a black people? The kind of character these people are displaying is something just so disgusting.
So excuse me. If you say they are against Prime Minister, is it not because they have found out that Prime Minister has the USB has the support of Prime Minister? That is just that. That is why they are. That is why they are, because all along They were antagonizing Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. They were fighting Ngozi from all fronts, from all angles. They were fighting her, trying to dislodge her, trying to disorganize her. But because she's resolute and she's resilient, she kept on the holding the torch, that torch of freedom which we've gotten. She kept on to it. And now this trial has commenced, and they have gone to Finland, and they have found out that this man that we thought is not with Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, is actually with Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. That is why they say you say they are, no. So that is rubbish. They are wasting their time. They're wasting their time.
Because the last person judge or Benchuk's Finland, we had judge last.
Yes, it's me.
Okay, because
I'm still in Finland.
Okay, asim ka kambule kene no ba kamwe bunyegi mana ụfọdụ ndị mmadụ amara na ọngị nyụrụ arụ a na-esi first, you know, ọngị just 1 hour after the court you say the arrow before
everyone, hold on, don't go that, because nobody knows whoever recorded anything, not Benchuk's.
So recording no, let
us put it very, very well, because I don't want to tie anything on anybody here. The thing is that Benchuk's, reported from Finland just like every other person that went there. But I don't know see the quote about the recording, because
Mr.
that's what
Kai, Benchuk's witness in Mbekuri, he hogwala na phone.
Why I have to counter it, because he could not hear your I know how this is.
Inu kantoro, no na. Don't like that. I had the information from Benchuk's first, and yes,
because the last time because I know how these guys works. They are
they are listening here seriously.
Yeah, okay. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant.
Because nobody, DPM, that everybody should divulge any name. Only over meet Finland and I got caught. So I'm saying name.
Asim can kene mmadụ biko ndo nho. Bye bye.
Yeah, Maazị Kai, only barrister kwuru gbasara women oge. I want to repeat it here. Women made declaration in the world so far. I want to give first 10 out. A country called Brazil in 1982, September 2nd, was declared by a woman. A country officially known, Israel, 1968, May 14, was declared by a woman. Belarus, 1990, July 27, was declared by a woman. Congo, known as DRC Congo, 1960, June 30, was declared by a woman. The Almighty Canada, 1929, October 18, was declared by a woman. Madagascar in Africa, 1960, June 26, was declared by a woman. Tanzania, 1961, December 9, was declared by a woman. Malawi, 1964, July 6, was declared by a woman. Almighty Ivory Coast, 1960, August 7, was declared by a woman. Algeria, 1962, July 5, was declared by a woman. I just want to give this first 10 country for people to see.
Professor, thank you. Prof, we'll be following you. I will know what you can do. Whatever you are saying, you are correct, because I'll be following you. A lot that was done by a woman. So don't mind our I don't know how we call them, those idiots eating the Zoom money. Don't mind them. I will know. Everybody know what we are doing. They know your research and how you be doing your program on your research, show you references. This is not hearsay. I've been following you. So thumb up for you. Oh, everything is there. If they want to come and see, don't mind them. Okay, I will talk later. Sorry.
So that is why you people must engage the populace. You must engage the populace so that they know what is happening. Don't allow them get the mind of our people. All of them, that anybody, the simple test to know who is for you is, are you with USB government? USB and her government. Are you with USB? When we have declared a nation, which other nation do you want to declare? Which other nation? And we for which people? For white people or green people or brown people? In what locality? In what area? In what area? So anybody that is not working with USB, that is not in tandem with USB, you are against us. Whoever you are, make sure that this outing, let it go viral. Let people hear what we are saying, especially those people outside that in the homeland. For how many years? Are we going to continue fighting for freedom throughout our life? Huh? Because what the Nigerian government does is, when they get one person, they equip the person. Then from that person will now try to be reaching the other people. That's what they're doing. Huh?
Yeah. Sorry, my learned friend, let me just say something to you.
Yes.
Our people, I don't know, all these people that are doing all these things, they feel that our people, some of our people are not are ignorant of some information. Some of at least let me say 50%. It seems that 50% of our people are ignorant of information. And where they are in a zoo country. They make them, they think about that our people could not lay their hands on internet. MTN is costly. All their data are costly. If you put on £5,000 before 1 hour or before 2 hours, it will finish. So they won't be able to come online to go from online to online, or YouTube to YouTube, to know what is really happening. Do you know, if I just call somebody and tell them that this is happening in Nigeria, they will say they don't know. If you ask them, they say data. So they use those people there. They use the opportunity to be doing nonsense, be opening all the sort of nonsense to come and donate. That's just what is happening. This what the zoo country did to the country is something you cannot wrap home about. So that was why all these gullible opportunists in abroad eating zoo money, the people they bribe. That was why they don't, they are using this opportunity to do all these things. They can't convince the people, all the people in abroad, and the reasonable ones that are okay in the zoo country. They cannot do that. The gullible ones in our Biafran land. That's the people that they are doing these things. That was why if they open their nonsense YouTube where they lie, the people will just jump in, and they will be hearing nonsense. That's what is happening. Ignorance.
Thank you so much, Olise. Let's hear from David, Triple M before David. Triple M, let's hear from you. Almost your mic.
Oh, thank you so much, my brother. I've been on conversation searching for the link. Though I joined you guys very late.
But I sent it to you on WhatsApp now. Didn't you see that?
Yeah, you never talk to me now. When you are on phone on this thing, but I was on my earphone, so when I'm not by this thing. But finally, I checked my other phone and I saw it. Thank you so much, Mazika. Thank you. I appreciate you. I something I dropped this morning regards to the topic we handled last night, regards to the mediocres crying left, right, center. I appreciate for always being there.
When men undermine the truth,
consequences await.
That is what.
Yeah. My brother, Ray Biafra TV, our own, you are our own. You know, before now, you lectured us the way some countries did during their own time. They paid some people to push and preach. They even pay some people that, you know, teach their own people the way forward and what is on ground. Today, you are doing it fee us. I believe you understand what fee us means. Don't worry, we are getting home. You see, you are giving us history of so many countries that fought their battle. Today, they are now a full-fledged country and stood firm. When they were doing it, they were not the one recording it. I don't know if you are aware. Meanwhile, that period, internet is not rampant the way it is today. But today, here we are reading their history. That same history will repeat on our behalf. Thank you so much for your good work. But we know who is who. When one of my brothers say, Andy Bonatelli, so how about also I gone mines? Yes, the guys know. I came in Kabacho also a hand weekend in Cabra by Chefuye. One no one here. We are counting. We are counting. Thank you for your good work. Wow. Our legal practitioner in the house. Barrister, we thank you. We thank you. We the Biafran people, we appreciate you. We applaud you. Thank you so much for helping us. In fact, you know, sometimes when I look at myself, look at things that we usually do here, I say, well, we have to be doing it because let for me alone, so many things we always come here to handle. I already knows about it, but the reason why we are here is to make sure that our people, there are people that have dull brain. There are people that in fact, that have dementias. When a youth take person with dementias, man, no get kaya multitude of youth with a dementia, where they are after money. That is why they are a victim of dementia.
It is because of what Nigeria has turned our youth into.
Exactly.
It's very unfortunate.
And the Nigerian government likes it that way.
No, they have weaponized poverty.
They use poverty as a weapon of warfare.
Yes,
when they weaponize it,
it's intentional.
Yes, when they do that, they can even use you to destroy your own because of poverty, to give you money, then you move on.
It's intentional.
They really know what they are doing. Barrister, thank you so much. You know, for the time, Mazika, I appreciate you for bringing our own as well, that knows what is on ground and comes out here to teach us. Now, I have been since our barrister have been coming on your platform, giving us legal advices and what we need to know at a particular point in time. I have calmed down, sit back, and watch those criminals that claim that Brgie is their own vehicle that will take them, not USB. So I have been, you know, there are so many lawyers there. They advise us, they present themselves. You see some of them, doctor, professor, blah blah blah. I used one eye to observe them. Let me see if they will go and bring one of their own that claim, because you know, as an Iroma Keju Jaganogu and ihe dị mma n'anya agbara. I have been looking and observing them. Let them also, since they say that what they are doing is good. My brother Chino have challenged them time without number. Let them show us one country, one country that did what they are doing today. And today, that country stands as a full-fledged country. Till today, they have not come out to show us or debunked it. Now, our lawyer has been coming often to tell us what we are doing, the way we are, and what we need to do next. Till today, they have lawyers on their platform. They have professors. They have doctors that claim to be. They haven't come out for one day to say, or to come out to debunk what we are doing. But sorry, I am not here to ask questions because I already know. Makana, na mmana no n'ofe me ega agba na nnu ano n'ofe even the mmano self na onye isi self nwere ike iji ire ya dictate na mmano no n'ofe adịghị akọja akọ ha now. So I have been looking for that. They haven't. Now, why are they going gaga for audio that came out in an open court? Let us not forget in hurry. Before now, they have came out to propagate that our PM is defending Brgie, not US. When they came out, is it not that same court that they brought that information from? That whatsoever our PM is defending in the court is Brgie. So, which their so-called sister came out to say that you need to, Biafrans, be wise. You need to be very, very careful that the BM or the PM case in the court is Brgie. Then they forgot to ask themselves, if Brgie is the bone of contention, what happened to USB? Okay, let's leave that at that point. Then go down to autopilot. We started from somewhere. If Brgie is what you are holding firm and you want to fall back, fall back to autopilot. Remember, when you fall back to autopilot, you are going back to IPOB. And it doesn't end there. IPOB, when you get to IPOB, remember, you are going back to Masof. Every year, aging Wanaka, every year, aging Wanaka. We have grown past that stage. We are in Exodus. We are not a Wazirike that claim that he is fighting Biafra in non-Exodus. We, the genuine citizen of USB, we are fighting Biafra for Exodus. There is nothing like even at the end of the day, if the zoo like it, let them bring the idea of Aburi. Okay, let's go by Aburi. One name is game over. We are no longer going. Kahagala. My happiness today is that we have gotten our government and we have redeclared, gotten that document that they used to mock our leader Mazen Nandekano, go and be doing something. Even our so-called the criminal Tony Nade, show us your roadmap. Today, they are no longer asking, show us a roadmap. They now use all these criminals now to fight against what they join together. The question is, this thing you say is not original, that terrorists will not come and declare, Sabo will not come and declare this into you.
Sorry to cut you off. We just need question, please, so that others can.
Anyway, I don't. How will I ask question? And when question I'm not engaged because he ain't in the name. I want to appreciate our barrister and our brother Mazichino and the whole lot of people in the house. And when if I began to ask question, now that means Amuta Ihenaka Mazanandekano, Amuta Panamihanaka Walida, our PM. So I graduate from them. So I am preaching the gospel day and night. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you. All right. Chomaibe, our sister, let's hear from you. Open or compliment, just use 1-2 minutes, then it's okay. So others can come in and get the barrister. Choma, are you there with us? And this our sister, maybe she's busy. Once you are free, Choma, let me know, okay? Let's hear from Bishop Onaga. Bishop Onaga, unmute your mic.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Kai. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Can hear you.
All right, thank you so much. I have a few questions for the barrister. First of all, I want to ask our able barrister, please. Apart from the procedure or process which we followed to get this declaration done, is there any other way, any other procedure that is required by law for a group to follow and make a declaration? That is my first question. Then second one, let me ask so that you answer all of them at the same time. My second question is this: considering what we have seen happened in Onyendu's case in the zoo, don't you think that the reason why they shifted this PM's case from this other court to the one they are going tomorrow, don't you think that the reason why they did it is because the presiding judge in this appeal court fails to, like the judge is cannot or does not want, how do I put it now? Maybe the judge, the government have seen that the judge may, or the government has influenced it so that when they go to this particular one, they will now bring people who will, who will act in line with what President Stop and the Finnish government want, just like they did in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when the federal government resigned some people and then promoted some people to take over the appeal court or whatever, and then those people now presided over the, made their verdict. I hope you understand my question, sir.
Yeah. No. Your first question, there's no other way. What we did that brought us to this way is we comply with the Montevideo Convention. There's no other way to redeclare apart from what we have done so far and what we are still doing. There's no other way. The other one you're asking is that if you're in a court of law, everybody has time to present your case. I think the time for the Nigerian government to present their case is over. So they cannot reopen their case. They cannot open their case and start bringing up another evidence. They can't do that. They have concluded. So I don't think that they are coming to give evidence tomorrow and the next. They are not coming to do. Maybe another thing may happen, or perhaps our prime minister has not concluded his defense, because that is the person that is now talking. It's our prime minister. As for Nigeria has concluded the time for her to give her own evidence is closed. So that is just that.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister. I think you have he has taken the answer. Chomaibe, are you back? Chomaibe, are you back?
Yes.
All right, you're welcome, man. Let's hear from you.
Good evening, everyone.
There we go.
Yeah. So I just like to thank our brother, the lawyer, We thank you for all your education. You know, it's really sinking. So there are many things to talk about, but you know, I'll just choose some aspects of it. There was one of our brothers that asked one question like that. You know, there are questions that I don't expect us to be, to be asking. It was really sort of offensive to me. Kind of undermining what we are doing. You know what I mean? Like he was
What was
asking.
the question?
So he was asking about a question about DOS, that he overheard something about DOS planning to come for maybe a redeclaration, something like that. You understand what I mean? So and I was like, what kind of question is this? And there are things that we may hear and you know that they are absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Because the only genuine group, let me call it group, even though it's a government, it's just USB, which is a government. And there is no other genuine group whatsoever. Nowhere. DOS, we all know that is already hijacked by the government of Nigeria. Now, they were at a point, they were saying, oh, Nnamdi Kanu dissolved DOS, and he has already appointed, is it fourth administrative, whatever. And we all know somebody, in fact, this period is the time that everyone must open his or her brains, to be alert, always. When somebody turns or shifts, you know why that person is shifting. That is the stage we are now. So saying that Nnamdi Kanu did that, it's absolute nonsense. That is not possible. Nnamdi Kanu cannot do that thing from where he is at the moment. Rather, the person that is trying to gain that relevance is the brother. The one that traveled to Israel and so on and so forth. I don't want to go into that anyway. But we know that DOS belongs to Nigerian government. We know that. And then for somebody to come and be asking all these kind of questions, honestly, I didn't feel comfortable with that. How can it be possible that they will come to do the declaration? It's not possible. Even if they pretend to do that, you know that they are trying to deceive you. We must get focused on this government and follow things up the way they come. And then there was a time the barrister was asking about Scotland, whether they had their they exited from England, and they didn't. They didn't. They tried, but they did because they suffered from their own sabo. Every country has their sabos. It depends on the level they are operating. There is no place you can't get this kind of sabo, depending on what they are getting from that country. So you have them everywhere. They nearly exited, but those high level sabo made it not to happen. And the people you are dealing with are people that like, they like rukere, they like going overhead and under the bridge, and they can do anything to make sure that thing doesn't succeed. That is the people they were dealing with. You know what I mean? The UK, the England. So that was why it couldn't happen. But they're still struggling, and I know that their own is different, quite different from ours. So very soon, I'm sure they will. So again, coming down to the behavior of these people, especially the ones that call themselves educated in Finland, it's not surprising because they've been eaten, swallowed by their ego, by their envies and desperation. think people, person in the person of that Chioma in particular, that calls herself a professor. I'm so much disappointed in that kind of, the kind of way that lady is carrying herself is really terrible, because she is the one that is, sending this lady, the adult, to behave the way she's behaving. It's quite unfortunate that old women like that, are behaving. And you ask yourself, what is driving these people? Something is beating that drum under for them. It's not just envy. It's not just it's not that. That's something that is beating that drum for them, and they are trying to showcase to that person or those people that they are doing the job. Because you can't tell me that somebody that went to Finland, and they were all involved in the redeclaration, and all of a sudden they came out and they are talking another thing, saying another thing altogether. Now, Chioma and the husband have been in Finland for a very long time. Like, they are paying for hotels, they are paying for everything. You ask yourself, where is this money coming from? Are they not just working? Is there any other thing they do? You see that there are people that are supporting them. Those people, so they can afford to do anything. They can afford to do anything. That is why they misbehave. And if you say somebody said they are fighting Simon Ekpa, I will say yes, because Adocho even said it when that the time he was arrested. You saw how Adocho rejoiced. There was a man that called her, and he was like, "Oh yes, Ngozi was the one that is preparing the terrorism thing for him," and all those things. So she was just rejoicing. And even at Finland, she is still mentioning that Obunigwe kind of word. She's still mentioning it. And this is somebody that says she's looking for Biafra. They don't want that man to be out. I am telling you. If somebody says that they are after Mazi Simon Ekpa, I will say yes. Forget about all those Judases kissing and whispering, everything they are doing. They know what they are doing. Chioma said that she will open the embracing, and she's the one that will close it. Have you seen anything like that before? And she will continue to whisper and whisper and whisper. And the one that I'm more disappointed in is the one that calls herself a reverend sister. I'm so much disappointed, and like I feel like covering my face. I don't even understand this kind of human beings. And she's coming to tell Biafra that Biafra should. There's this one, the latest one. She said Biafra should be wise, something like that. Should be wise about what? About what? This is so clear. We are on the right path, and it's so clear. Anybody that is not in this particular government, then that person is not intelligent. That's the way I look at it. They are not able to, read the handwriting on the wall. I mean, if anybody that is not in this government group now, in this USB, that means that person is a sabo. That person knows what he or she is doing. It's either the person knows what he or she is doing, or the person is not intelligent. The person is a moron. I will tell you that, because the way, this is so clear, and I don't know why people should be confused about this. I just do not know why, And another thing I wanted to ask is, somebody asked that question. I was wondering why they should move that court. I don't know how their court system runs in Finland. I was just wondering why they moved that court to the other side. I didn't know when somebody asked it, and the barrister, I think, answered it, but I didn't really hear it. I don't know what happened to my phone that time.
Maybe.
So I was just wondering why that thing should be moved to another court. Is it? And that means it's, another judge, or, Another people altogether that will be listening to that case again. They are the ones that will make the judgment or what. I don't even understand how this thing will work out there.
Maybe
It's so that this person
yes.
will rule in favor of the government, or that's the government of Finland, and that means ruling in favor of Nigeria. That's the meaning. Because I don't know why it should be moved. Because I was thinking the people that are handling it, the judges that we are handling it, should handle it to the end, because they were the ones that have been hearing it. So I don't know why it should be moved. Honestly, I don't know what the barrister answered. You know.
Well,
so
it may.
In order to round up, so that another person,
Yes.
other people will come in. You know.
Okay.
Just we must know that every other group that is not the USB government is fake. Is fake. The government of Nigeria has hijacked every group that is not USB. So let us not come and be asking some questions that that people will be hearing and they will be like, what is this person asking? I mean, it's like it touches the soul when the person asks this kind of question, because we are sure of where we are, we are sure of what we have achieved, and we know where we are going. We're already there. So let me leave up the mic for other people to.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Let me just say something. Thank you so much. You have just contributed very intelligently. You see, maybe the movement, going to the other court, perhaps is their own legal system. No, nobody knows. But from the way things are going, our case is moving on very well. Our case is moving on very well, and the world's attention is now fixed on Finland. Then, as for the new IPOB, the fourth IPO, whatever, it is not Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu that set it up, because he cannot do that from incarceration. If he does that from incarceration, he will be worsening his case. It is not Onyendu at all. It is not Onyendu. All these things are manipulations, propaganda. They manipulate it. They are doing their best to turn the mind of our people, the minds of our people from USB, but they will not succeed. That is why our people should know that they are on the right track. Anybody that is not in tandem with USB is not talking for Biafran people. He's talking a different thing altogether. That is the simple test. Anybody you see that is not in tandem with USB, is not doing what USB government is doing, he's not with us. So don't follow that person. Just leave that person. Immediately you find out that it won't take you more than 5 minutes to find out. Just a very small, you just find out, you leave the person. Don't give the person any attention. So that is just that. Thank you so much.
There, Barrister, thank you so much. We have Ocean Master in the building. Ocean Master, what is your question to Barrister?
Let me thank Barrister. Barrister, it is always a very great moment, having you and listening to you. Sometimes it's like, let us just, pick our popcorn and go sit down and listen to your lectures. I want to thank and compliment you for this wonderful moment again. Thank you, Barrister.
Thank you.
Mazikai, thank you for always bringing in Barrister, calling Barrister, and Barrister answers us. Thank you very much. Well, let me just chip in one or two things before I just ask a little question. Barrister, I believe that you're following the happening in Finland, the way it's going. Before I come to the little question, I will just chip in this some of Yeah, but some of us are very preoccupied so much. Yes, it should be. We should be preoccupied on the happenings, but we shouldn't overflog it. Our sister just finished her submission. Barrister have answered that question, and the barrister answered it very well. I believe to satisfactory. Every country, every nation have its own way of handling the legal system. Even in the terrorist zoo, they behave like that. Sometimes you see some cases sitting in this courtroom, the next it will be in the other one, or taking it to another location entirely. It depends. So for me, we shouldn't worry on that. We have to keep fingers across, pray, believe, and follow it as it happens. Barrister, I think one of the things that I would throw out here, it will go to those that are in Finland, but Barrister, you may throw more light on it. I think it's advisable if someone can whisper to Obatobi, even if we know that we are at the end of it, but peradventure, somebody should whisper to Obatobi and tell him, let him by himself, he can tell the woman that she is welcome in Finland, but she should not come to the court. Or if possible, she can leave Finland. Let her go and do her expository or her programs from France where she is. That is one. Barrister, I don't know if you listen to David, Dr. Matanga, on his, will I call it, I forgot what he called it, whether closing remark, as he said that he will be leaving Finland. He wrote to Alexander Stodd, the Finnish jury system. He talked about his displeasure on how the case is going. And he gave them his advice to let our PM Simon go because the case, the evidence lack merit. He used the word that the evidence is too weak to use. Maybe in a court of law, you know, the way he put it, I cannot say exactly what that he said now. And after saying that to Finnish jury, he talked to Alexander Stodd as well, or Alexander Stobb, I don't know which one is his name. Now he turned to our Prime Minister, he said that he's sorry, that he have done his best, he have tried his best, and there are other things that he said. And after that, he said that he will be waiting for Finland in the ICC, which is International Court of Justice higher. So after listening to that, I wish I could quote his word very well so that you will understand the angle that I'm coming. After listening to his words, I was trying, to, understand it in my own way. I have mixed understanding on that and mixed feeling on that, but I still believe strongly and my faith that this case is going to end by 26th, which will be on Wednesday. Then another thing is this of 30 days to make decision. I don't know why the decision will be taken after 30 days or within the 30 days frame, not after 30 days, within the 30 days frame. I thought that in a appeal court, that appeal, having listened to the both parties, the prosecutor and the defendant, having listened to all their defense and the accused, I thought that by law that they should pronounce their judgment on the final day, which is supposed to be 26th. Barrister, you may answer this before I add one or two things. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. It does not follow that way. When a court when a court concludes hearing, I know of Nigeria zoo where I practiced for more than 3 decades before I came to where I am now. In fact, I didn't want to come to this place where I am. It's just that my wife and my children, they said that they cannot leave me behind. I said, okay, let me come. So when the court concludes hearing, takes evidence from both parties, usually the court has 3 months to deliver judgment. If that court did not deliver that judgment within that 3 months, and that 3 months elapses, it means that that court cannot deliver judgment again. Because by that time, the impression of the trial, the demeanor of witnesses, the court must have lost impression. The court must have lost the count of it. It will not be fresh in the court's memory any longer. That is why any court that has concluded any trial must deliver judgment within that 3 months. That is 90 days. So if that of Finland is 30 days, it is all right. It's all right, because they have to assemble. They have to what we call evaluation. They have to evaluate the evidence. They have to evaluate the evidence so far. Yes, the evidence they have got during this period of trial, they have to evaluate it, because evidence goes through some processes. What we call admissibility. When you admit evidence, the other one is what we call weight. So when they close by 26, they now go and start looking at the weight of the evidence that they have that had been adduced in the court before pronouncing on them and before giving judgment. So it is in order. That is just that it is in order.
Okay, but please let me follow up question. Is it in all cases, or some critical case like this?
In all cases, any court that has concluded, the court will just tell you, I will give judgment on this day. For instance, I said three months. Some court may not take up to that 3 months, and you know that when a court, there are many cases in the courts. You see, so they give dates according to the cases. So like there was a case I was doing before I came here. The judge kept on adjourning it because there are many cases for her to give judgment, and she was not able to meet up the time. She kept on adjourning it until she retired. So all those cases that she was not able to give, another judge came, and the case decided what we call de novo. The case started, the case commenced afresh. So that is how some of these things are. So as they said, they will give judgment in 30 days. They will do that because this case is a high-profile case. So they are going to give it some consideration. You see, they will do that. That is how it is.
And another follow-up question. Is it as it stands now, is it possible for the court to decide by tomorrow or next, even if they have 30 days to make their review before the final judgment? Is it possible that they will allow our PM to go home and while waiting? Please, can you answer that, please?
No. It's not possible. It's not possible, and I don't think it's possible for us for them to. It's not possible at all. They will not do that. Well, the date the judgment will come up. That is the date. If the judgment goes, if the appeal succeeds, then he will leave that day. But meanwhile, they will not tell him to go and then come back on that distance. I don't think it is.
Okay.
I don't know their legal system, but I don't think it is. They can go that way.
So on that note, you have to wait. If they couldn't decide tomorrow or next, you have to wait where he is now until the final judgment, the final day to pronounce the judgment.
That 30 days, that 30 days period is the maximum. Their judgment may come before that time. That 30 days is the ceiling. That is, you cannot pass that. It doesn't mean that it must be 30 days. No, it can be 20. It can even be 15. No, if because in certain cases there may not be many issues for the court to resolve. You see, there are some cases you will see that these cases are not very, very simple cases that you can even stay on that day and they give your judgment. When you look at the issues that are involved, if you look at the issues that arose during the trial, and you see that those issues are not so, in fact, they are just minor issues. It won't take you even 1 week. You can give judgment. But what that 30 days or 3 months is just to make sure that you must, no matter what happens, don't exceed. But that does not mean that you cannot give your judgment before that date. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is very clear. It is very clear. Just like
it doesn't mean that because they said 30 days you must wait it. No, if the court looks at if the court looks at the evidence and it finds that there is preponderance of evidence in favor of our prime minister, the court can even say there's no point. The evidence is very, very clear, very, very weighty that this guy is innocent. You know. So the court can just even 1 week.
Okay.
Ask him to go. Yes.
Yeah, that is very clear. You know, since he will be there, I just pray that
because in a criminal case, the standard of proof, what we call standard of proof in a criminal case is higher than standard of proof in a civil case. In a civil case, the standard of proof is what we call the balance of probabilities. But in a criminal case, the standard of proof is proof beyond all reasonable doubt. That is the standard of proof. So, you must prove your case beyond all reasonable doubt. But as long as I'm concerned, from what is going on, I don't think Nigeria has proved her case beyond all reasonable doubt. I know that the case is a political case, and then I know that Nigeria is applying a lot of pressure on the Finnish government and perhaps our judiciary.
David Matanga made it clear that the evidence is too weak, that you cannot just go and ask somebody to go and take the evidence that somebody, anyhow person, random people
because
give you.
The law in a criminal case is that no matter how grave suspicion is, it cannot ground conviction. You understand? You can't say, I suspect you, I suspect you, I suspect you, I suspect you. It is only suspicion. It cannot ground conviction. For you to get conviction, you must prove 2 elements in a criminal case. What we call mens rea, and what we call actus reus. Like I said before, all these things are Latin words, Latin phrases. Mens rea means mental element.
Facts and logic. Facts and logic.
No, mens rea means mental element. It's a Latin word, Latin phrase, mental element. Then actus reus means the actual act, the actual act. If you say somebody that Mr. John stole my bicycle, your bicycle. The court will like to know, did you see Mr. John, with your bicycle? Did you see him with your bicycle? Then you have to say, yes, you saw your bicycle in his house or something. You can't just say that somebody told you that he stole it. No, you have not proved that mental element. You must then, if you saw him with your bicycle, is he intending to keep your bicycle permanently? Because for something to amount to stealing, that person who took it wants to keep it permanently. The person may say that you are his friend, you are his cousin, that he just wants to use it for 2 or 3 days and bring it back to you. But
it is well understood. So let's go in this again.
Yes.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say about the words of David Matanga about his displeasure on the way or manner that some of the Biafrans have behaved in this case, especially within the time he is for about 2-3 weeks is in Finland now? He really, in fact, I am worried about the way he narrated that. He was very, very displeased about how some of these people, some of those who pretend to be leader, conduct themselves. There's a way David Matanga put it. If you have listened to him, you understand that that his feeling is somehow deeper and doesn't sound
at this time we may not be in a very proper position to make a comment on his feelings. Let us watch in the coming days, and perhaps maybe I may get to hear what he said.
Okay, it's not about the case, it's about the way Biafrans conduct themselves. He said that he's disappointed in the manner of, like, you see what Professor
Ocean, I think we are done with this part.
Forget about these other places. Yes,
just forget about it entirely. Let's just after we have asked your question, and so just let's go
thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for have answered my questions, and thank you, Mazika, for the opportunity. I will continue to listen. Thank you.
All right. EM, let's hear from you. Please make it snappy, because we have spent 4 hours going to 5 hours, and I think we need to call it a day. EM, please unmute your mic. EM. Okay, EM is busy. Madam Origin, let's hear from you.
Hello, Mazika Indewo, Ihoma Merigi, our own barrister. Thank you so much for all you do for your nation and your people. You will not lose your reward. This is very important. I always love to stay and listen. But once in a while, like today, 2 things I wanted to highlight or, just add to what you said, but I'm going to concentrate on one, and that's the last question, which was on, I'm going to, highlight on what Dr. Masanga, his worries. He has 2 worries. One was the behavior of the Ndoswimi, which all of us, we know that they are Nigeria agents. So I don't expect them to behave any less, just for us to double down and make sure that we don't let them succeed. On the other hand, his worry about Finland, he has a couple of concerns, and those concerns are legitimate. And Dr. Ngozi Orabueze also emphasized on that. When you look at it very well, one of the things he highlighted, Dr. Masanga highlighted, is that Finland does not have the almost like the law. He said one of the things he said is he asked Finland where your findings supported by the admissible evidence sufficient to establish each element of each offense rather than by influence of political context. Another question he asked is the law of Finland that they are using. And these are the two I want to highlight. And when you look at it very well, if these two, another one I want to add is the one when he asked what exactly was the prohibited conduct. So what is the prohibited conduct? What is it that you people are judging this man on? Is it inflammatory or offensive speech rather than, finding evidence, which means he is questioning what evidence that Finland has to judge or prosecute our prime minister. Then, on the other hand, he is also alleging or insinuating or making them know that this is a political case. So if it is, and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is Prime Minister of a nation redeclared November 29, 2024, that means Finland has no jurisdiction to even prosecute. That is beyond their pay grade as per when it comes to law court and court of law and the jurisdiction. So what they are waiting are two things. Either Finland drop this, identify that this thing is politically charged case, or at the same time accept that everything they use is hearsay and online verbal, what do you call it? Somebody said something. You need to drop it. By your pay grade, you need to stop this. Drop it. If you are not, this should go to ICC and not you judging a prime minister of a nation. So this is, to me, is a win-win for our prime minister. A win-win in the sense that he cannot be judged, even if they judge him as an individual. They don't have the jurisdiction, they don't have the evidences to even judge him. And if they insist, this must go to ICC, which is both Nigeria and Finland will be in trouble. This is what I am deducing from what he is saying. And our barrister, maybe you kind of polish it. I'm not
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, you have sort of thrown more light to what Matanga said. I didn't listen to him. You see, there are. I don't know whether you were around when I was talking about the rules of natural justice. Nemo Judes in Kasaswa and all the Otterem pattern. The same principles applies in any criminal trial. In any criminal trial, there must be two elements must be satisfied. The mens rea, that is the mental element of that offense. The person, from the outset, has seen that mental element, the intention to commit that offense. That is one. And the second element is the actus reus. Did the person actually, that is the actual act, did he actually commit that offense? And again, the issue of jurisdiction is paramount, it's fundamental. before any court takes on any matter, that court, whether civil, mostly civil, and also criminal, in this case, because it has affected the nation of United States of Biafra. The court must first of all find out whether it has the jurisdiction to try that matter or not. Where there is no jurisdiction, no matter how good that trial goes, it goes to no issue. So the best thing is to drop it. If our prime minister is portrayed, if it goes into the records of courts that our prime minister, that he is a prime minister of a nation, that was redeclared.
And let me add it to you, which Finland, by their own documentation, has indirectly admitted that this is a leader of a government.
So if they admit that he's a head of a government of a country that was redeclared, it will not lie in the mouth of Nigeria to tell us what to do with ourselves. It is not Nigeria that will give us our freedom. We are the ones that will take our freedom by law. That is what we have done by the self-referendum and by the redeclaration. So when it is properly before the courts, when something is before the court, when it is not by saying it, something is before the court, when you have either the evidence, you have the documentary evidence, or you have given evidence and the court has recorded your evidence, that you can now, if you say, I want to see the evidence of Mr. A or Mr. B, you will not see the evidence where he said it, and it is in a recorded form. So if it is clear before that court that our prime minister is the prime minister of United States of Biafra, then they should allow him to go. They should allow him to go, because now it means that it is the case of two nations, Nigeria and the Finland, or Finland and the United States of Nigeria and Finland on one side against USB, or Finland and USB. So if Finland is saying that prime minister committed an offense, they should produce the law upon which he committed that offense, because I know that he didn't commit any offense in Finland, and I know that anything that he was saying did not contravene any law in Finland. I know that Finland, this is transnational repression, which Nigeria is doing. It is Nigeria that is doing all these things. No, Nigeria. So the best thing will be to escalate the matter. The matter will be escalated to the International Court, ICC, ICJ, International Court of Justice for civil matters, other matters. ICC is International Criminal Court. So USB should actually join Finland and Nigeria and take them to the ICJ, because ICJ is where the question of our redeclaration will be answered, and where the matter will be heard, that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is a prime minister of a nation redeclared. ICC
let's not go there. Let's to me, I think we're going deeper on this. What do you think?
ICC is where they feel that a premiser has committed a criminal offense, which I feel he has not committed any criminal offense. So the proper venue now will be shifted to ICJ. So that is what I have to say about it. We are hopeful that things will turn out well. Because David Matanga himself is a lawyer, and maybe he has assessed what is going on for him to make whatever comments he made. So let us watch out after 26th and see what is going to happen.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Let's hear from Happy Woman. Unmute your mic.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. The barrister, thank you for your time and your wisdom. I was really impressed when I heard that Kai was going to do this. I even canceled some of my appointments so I can listen, because half listening, I don't get all the information, because we are not lawyers, most of us, and we are all learning as we go along, educating each other. So I appreciate your office of your professionalism and bringing it to share with your brothers and sisters.
Thank you.
Yeah, because when I heard the audio, and I was hearing miss this thing. So I don't know if you have answered that question, the difference between open court and closed session. Because they've done closed session, and even here where I live, even the case of Trump, when he went to court, there were things that could be said out and there were things that could not be said out. So if a whole President Trump, could go to court, and journalists were allowed to be in, sketches were made, and press release was done. So I don't know the difference. So I don't know if you have explained to us the tenacity, the ability, the truth of what we did, if it's okay. Have you explained that, please?
Is it about the what they call the leaked video or whatever?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It is under sub judice, and that leaked piece of evidence does not contradict the rule of sub judice.
Okay.
You see, the sub judice is a Latin phrase which means under a judge, and the each rule came into play to prevent so that when a case is before a court, that when a case is active or pending, active means that it is going on.
Oh, yes.
It's active or pending or being discussed by the courts. That the parties should not talk. That is should warn themselves how they talk about the matter. You understand? Public talk. That is discussion, debate. What they mean is when you discuss it, escalate the discussion to maybe to studios, news media. Yes, you go to a studio, just studios like channels, studios like Arise. You go to such places and you form a panel and you start discussing the matter. Or when the press starts having media trial.
Okay.
Yes, media trial. That such opinions may sway the mind of the courts.
Okay.
That the rule of sub judice say you shouldn't do that, but not that a piece of evidence that came out is an offense that way. It does not offend the rule at all. You see, and because there's also the second arm fair play. I mean fair hearing, for fairness. Because in some countries where they operate the jury system, members of the jury come from the public. So if there is so much public discussion on a case that is already active in courts, it may sway the minds of the people who will be coming as jurors to be members of the jury. You understand? Yes, that is the rule of sub judice. Not that this particular one that came out it does not offend it at all. The person that made that rule just came out of outburst. His motive is not proper. His motive, he must have, because he made some disparaging remarks that the government wants to score a cheap point, so which means he's acting malafide, he was not acting in good faith. So that's what it means. So what has happened so far will in no way be adverse to the interests of our prime minister. It will not at all.
Thank you so much for your explanation, because my father once told me,
yes.
And the problem most of our people have, being the fact that they've lived in a country with no law, with no direction, with no sense of self, and with no sense of justice. And this has caused a lot of damage to us as a people. And being a new nation, that's why I appreciate what you're doing, that at least you're here educating the citizen of United States of Biafra. Not because I've said we are not here to be defensive, but to educate our people on the rule of law. Because what are this rule of law, Fuma? And that's why you call what they don't even know. Some people believe in right and left, just if in your own delusion and illusion, you feel you know all is yoku. If you can dear ajuro da juju amaroku shake see yes, if only
even as a matter of fact, what made me to want to discuss that so-called open letter was when that man adverted to what we call the repugnancy test in law, which says that the courts should not enforce any customary law that is adverse to, that is repugnant to natural justice, equity, and good conscience. So when he brought this assumption into that is open letter, I immediately knew that this man does not know what he's talking. He just had a smattering knowledge of maybe of that concept of subjudice, or maybe somebody, either he has a friend who is a lawyer or a brother. But if he's a lawyer, the topic he's going to discuss is this thing I've told you, subjudice, not bringing in the repugnancy test that has to do with natural justice, equity, and good conscience. It has nothing to do with what is happening in Finland. It has nothing to do with that is open letter at all. So he just made an outburst because he has something in mind. That is just that. Yes, that's the position.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you.
All this time in Abia here to educate us will not be in vain. Your children, your family will benefit from the time that you're giving to educate your people. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you so much.
Because I'm a professional myself, and I like to talk with professionals. And sometimes little knowledge.
Yes, little knowledge. Yes, little knowledge
of something.
Like this other person has a very little knowledge, a smattering knowledge.
So only queer now. I will go and check now. A majority of people that are listening to him, all the Dikife IPOB now. Imagine now. So we will go MNK now go. If and because of the love and the respect, I'm a very appreciative person. Man not here as I'm not na MNK the perfect because we're only the perfect, and that's why in the like the step our new nation they take it everything but follow the law. Because ignorance of law is not an excuse. Ignorance of the law, an excuse. So you can't say, oh, I am wrong, because like I said in my introduction, living in a country for over 100 years with no structure, no definition, our people have lost their humanity. And because of so many attractions that disturbs the progress of them. So their mind have been corrupted. That is, when the MNK said that we will do a DNA and that we will have to restart re-educating ourselves. Oh, yeah, can you make here now with your presence? So that that because since they've been going to the USB and be like official journalists, like CNN kind of journalists. So they're supposed to, even when Trump's case was going on, a whole president, be a press briefing. Other news people now.
So what is wrong with that? Nothing.
So that's why that's the knowledge I have. So that's why you see, I was happy when I had Kai. I've never been happy in any so far throughout some weeks now. But when Kai does not know what he did for me when he said that you are coming today, and my question was to ask about this thing their guy did. It's not like we don't know who they are. But sometimes assumption in psychology, you don't assume of anything. You have to let that person say it by themselves. And that's why Michelangelo said that when somebody shows you who they are, don't question it, accept them. And the Manandi Banya, like he accept Madu for what they are. We want to analyze them. No, it's not in your place. Onye putasi gị ya before na-eme Johnny we confess ya ya this thing or made that thing e puta na analyze ya because we are all learning that is not the right way to go. Thank you so much.
You know that it was easy. It was easy for the zoo, Nigeria, to go to Kenya to kidnap a leader, Onyendumas Nnamdi Kanu, because as at that time, we have not redeclared.
Yes, it was internal conflict. And that's what these useless IPOB people are. The truth, they are not telling the people.
You see, they don't know. We have not redeclared. So they saw him just as a mere ordinary person. You understand?
Yes, constituting a nuisance, trying to mind my language. Anyway, just mind my language.
That is just that. And even our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, they also took him because we have not redeclared at the time that he was taken. So Nigeria felt that he is their citizen that is now living in Finland. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
But the position of Dr. Nkoso Rabweze is stronger than that of Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Why? Because of our redeclaration. You understand? So whatever our Deputy Prime Minister, he's doing it as a head of government of a nation, and that is why we have to portray Master Simon Ekpa as the head, as our Prime Minister, and that will make us if Finland did not handle this matter properly, the USB government should take the matter to the Hague. where
Yes.
the international court is.
And so you see, that's why DPM has the right. The purpose of this is to confirm and explain to our people the reason DPM the the right to do this, because I have a full-fledged nation. Or you put and you want our own journalists, and you want our own TV channel. Only I put any press release. Nekwife Ghana court. So the stage and now, all independent medias. Bundina onyefa nwede obiana agwafa. But this is a concrete. If we all send the delegate, is different now from the independent media. All send the delegate, and the delegate can report back to her, and the delegate can represent her. Am I following the law here?
Yeah, yes.
So
Yes.
the delegates can, because
because
like,
we are not a nation.
But
in the international community.
Yes, in the Madu, what about that? Even my own family, for what about that we are now a nation.
We are not a nation.
And these people are educated, don't they? But that now, what you don't know is always bigger than you. Thank you so much. That was just.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Kai, I owe you one. I've been trying to do give you a super chat, but I feel maybe find a super chat here. So next time, I will.
Well, thank you so much, Professor. May God bless you, man.
You made my day.
Right.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much. And I think we have come to an end. This is almost 5 hours. And we need to rest. I appreciate all of you that join us. Those of you that are here, with us or in the studio. Barrister, God bless you, sir. Like always, we don't really understand what you are doing, to be honest. No matter how we explain it to you, I don't think you understand the help, the relief after listening to you. Remember, before you started coming to us, started lecturing us, the argument of this, we are not a sovereign nation and all that. That is what fallback were using against us until after your lecture, and they disappeared. So now they are struggling to lay hands on other things. But I love the way you counter them with facts and always expose them that everybody that cares to know are not getting to know what it means to declare your freedom and stand on the mandate. God bless you, sir. We really appreciate it. EM, you are on and off. I don't know if your network will permit you to say something now. Let's hear from you, EM. EM, are you there? No, I don't think so. So, Obi-Wan, let's hear from you before we end. Obi-Wan and Madam Origin, I want to hear from both of you before we wind down. And Ocean Master, 3 of you.
Let me go first, though. Obi-Wan, ladies first. Yeah. I was dealt so badly today.
Obi-Wan, Ocean Master, and Madam Origin. Benchus, I know you are still here with us. I'm coming to you also.
Where is the lovely trio? Where is my Madam River Goddess? Obi-Wan, where did you think?
Obi-Wan is the
Hello, Kai Report. EM is here.
EM, you are finally
Kai
here.
Report. EM is here.
Okay, let's hear from you,
Yes.
EM, before Obi-Wan. Please make it snappy because we are running short of time.
Okay. Yes. I just want to talk to those enemies of our freedom. So they have taken more than they can chew. So I want to thank our barrister for the education. So the only thing is that those that want to understand will understand, and those that have taken their time to be enemies, they will still be enemies. So all these people we are seeing And am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out. Continue.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
So, enemies of our freedom, what I can call them are the caterpillars and locusts of freedom. They have nothing good to offer. I want to let genuine Biafrans to know that those people are not for us. They are just mediocres. And that someone will always call them Zamarians. Ndiabateki. That is who they are. Now, we won't wonder why they are coming out. Oleone was once in our cabinet. I just want to thank God that our DPM was able to fish them out and move them out of the cabinet. What if those people, this kind of people, were still in the cabinet up to now? What kind of havoc would they cause in this freedom? So I want to thank God.
This our brother network is always the issue, but I kind of understand what he's trying to say. Thank you so much, EM. God bless you. Obi-Wan, can anybody can I your best have tried 5 hours?
Madam Origin, Torega first.
Madam Origin, please. Madam Origin, please.
All right, Mazikai, thank you so much. Today, our barrister, thank you, sir. Thank you. You are making this journey, you are putting oil in this journey. As hard as it is, you're putting oil to it, and we won't forget. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all your intellect, wisdom. You're bringing in everything, the passion. We see it. You want us to be free. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazikai Ndewo, thank you so much. Thank you for bringing barrister our way. Thank you for making your platform very standard that that honorables like this can conveniently and comfortably come in. Because if it is Jerry Springer, he won't show up. So you made it of standard for him to come. So
I love that program that you are using. I love
I beg go, no mention them again. I don't even know why I mentioned that. It's just one of those.
I love the program.
It's a place if you want to really, like laugh.
Just want to laugh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All our amazing panelists that come here every day, thank you all so much. This greeting will not end if I don't mention my DPM, my own DPM, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. Thank you so very much for what you have done for these 120 million people, or 100 million, or 80, depending on. We are going to do proper census when the dust settles, and we know how many we are. But you have done marvel. Our generation will talk about you. You already made the history. Thank you, ma'am. So today we have learned so much, and I am also going to address those swimming because Mazika, I like to make names. I have got a new name for them. They are the grieved people of United States of Biafra, because whether they like it or not, they are inside United States of Biafra. The ones suspended by our prime minister, the ones that suspended themselves, they are fired because they are not productive, they are not responsible, they are chaotic. And at the end of the day, these people are desperados. And that's why I want to talk about them. Well-meaning Biafrans. These people are desperados. Either they are hoodwinking Nigeria government or Nigeria government and the politicians. There is a marriage between them and Nigeria government. Don't they make no mistake.
There, Madam Origin. Thank you so much.
Are you hearing? Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just 1 minute because we are running short of time.
Okay, just tell me 1 minute, so I'll round up. So we are here, all the well-meaning Biafrans on one side, the ones that constitute nuisance on the other side. But at the end of the day, we have won because we have a woman, we have a government, we have Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who we know are well-meaning. When they come out, they will join us and we will sing and we'll dance on the street of Biafra land. With that, I say thank you, everyone. Have a good evening.
Thank you so much, Madam Origin. God bless you. Then Obi-Wan.
Okay. Dalo,
Mr. Yeah, 1 minute again. 1 minute again. I put up also. There we go.
I won't be here since we discuss. So calm down, nigga. So now listen. What's your master?
I'm gonna barrister never na yegi mic, but I just want barrister to get arrest. So just 1 minute, okay?
Barrister guy man.
Mmadụ ebere na maazị Kai ọnwabụkwana ghọta gị mana anyị nwa ndị ji nwaanyị onwego ka o si dị
onye ya na-amapụ obi maka okwu Ocean Master na Madam Origin ịma na mụ adị m ekwu too much ọma na-aba ka ya na-ekwu okwu 1 minute mana
ego Madam Origin na ndị na-ekwu nnukwu okwu abi no, she's not.
I like that. So before the Mazi Kai will scratch on the head, Madam Origin, have you finished? Is that all? Okay.
If I'm miss 1 minute or change is what they want, so you can't go 1 minute. Oku can you on? Anyway, before I say 1 minute, I want to speak to every Biafrans listening to this program and anybody that will still listen later. It is time. Everybody is contributing in any way they can be able to contribute. Professors, doctors, engineers, they come into this platform to share ideas. You can see Barrister bringing out his time to come and answer questions, no matter how bad or good your question comes from. Because why? Mr. Kai, sometimes when I watch the video of how China looks, I get jealous. One day my village, Yadeka, Shanghai. I don't know if it happens to you people, but when I watch that city, I see the future of where I come from. There is nothing good about it. Nigeria is a country where people sell their kidney just to feed themselves. Nigeria is a country where people are begging the government to invest in health system. Every day, okuro after na ego ka we kpona kpojo mobile unogwu maka kidney problem. Ndị nke nwere enwe na-ele nke hele just to survive. In Nigeria, citizens na-esi Lagos agbara east serve nọrọ for 4 days in the road. Or go the flight from Nigeria to London.
Everyone, hold on. You know what will happen? Barrister, can you hear me?
Hello.
Barrister, we're going to let you go now, Barrister.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I will talk to you later.
Okay, thank you so much.
And there was a good night.
Thank you, Barrister. God bless you.
Thank you so much. All of you, thank you so much.
Thank you. They were in my very special greeting.
Thank you so much.
I am going to consultation fee.
Keep on the fight.
Yes,
Keep the fire burning.
We have scores to settle this evening, Mazi Kai.
Thank you so much, Barrister.
Okay, thank you so much. Eh?
Barrister.
Madam Origin, because I
I have
Ocean
the
Master,
courage to settle
hold
it.
on.
Mazi
Ocean
Kai.
people have spoken.
Ocean Master.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I get it. So
So
conclude.
I can swear no, they got a god. I don't know.
Madam Origin. Am I you to know that I weapon to the ball?
Now 20 minutes.
Okay, good.
I didn't make if you were even with about 1 hour, only the mic.
Barrister Paul, like I said to Lost Cause, Mazika, you're not going anywhere. You accuse me. You accuse me on both sides. One side is that
you have Barrister, we got the bottom naka Barrister.
All house quarrel and car. I happen now.
Each of the high, in Giru get your higher, we hires.
Okay. Before Barrister. So let me continue from where I stopped. So what I was saying is that Nigeria is a disgrace. A country in our travel from Lagos to East, he spent there 4 days on the road. Obogo DC, Nigeria, London. He got there already there before Onye si Lagos, now East. In 2026. Dubai, Lugo. Until when? Papa if ayato tasia fufu anine. Mokwa ụmụ anyị nwa atakwa dị afụfụ. Anyị nwa mụkwa ụmụ anyị atakwa afụfụ a. In 2026, when other countries are progressing, doing something about AI robots, people are doing things that is out of this world. You can see that now it's alien in nature. Nigeria is still struggling to build common road. In Bini, Okobelolo flyover, which is bridge, and student whom I want to get for excursion, bridge, flyover, motor suppose you can anywhere. Everybody on Sunday, on your about canvas here, you have you koi na skate, upon that bridge, Genesis picture in 2026, Giant of Africa. There is nothing good in Nigeria. Ije somewhere buru moto gi park ya ebe ifukwa na ede ese yellow line. Even though that you are not meant to park there. At least ndị na-eto moto putan ha sị gị, what is wrong with your car? How are we going to help? Kelu ka yesi assist gị. You don't park here. What they do is abuse bunje and they jack your car from there. You know, I also have because na moto maybe that. So no any reason why you jack along the line. On itself, sometimes moto giga them, but you want to make a phone call. A park here, all you have to do is for you to put your hazard on. Nigeria moto gi maybe good or say I want to name hitting. I see so many people they do this thing too. It's everywhere in this country. You just park by the corner of the road. The next thing, this car will just come, piam, hijack your motor. And I also have to leave this car. Nehe motor. Ne the reason you park here. Ne. They will carry your car, go to the office. Before you bring out that car. Are we living in a country that we call our own? It's causing killings that is going on in Nigeria. When I say I'm not proud of that country, I'm telling you, and we hear anything now, that no single thing, not even one.
I wish that in Nigeria that Nage Polo na ebute a very big ship, apack everybody in Nigeria. Ejegudi na one country na Europe, does onye obuna be there for 1 week. After 1 week, everybody Nigeria. I swear to God, everybody will change. That now most of us that is talking about pushing about this Biafra is because na ya go wherever that na government in their responsibility over their citizens. Nigeria is the laziest country, the laziest government mfugo no one to be able to do their duty. Then social media can hire biko maka health system. Why can't the government iwepụta ego mapụta ego tinye na hospital? Now I don't get this thing, like eziokwu ọ na-agbawa obi. Enwe nke nwọchiri akwụrụ ọra si na ije na orthopedic n'Enugu na ụfọdụ ndị adịghị na onwe nke nwụrụ anwụ because na di enweghị ego anyị eji wee mechie ọnya. Do you know how many things that is going on in Nigerian hospital? And yet every time during campaign you see them pack money edowe ego na-enye ndị mmadụ 10,000 na-eshi ego. Why can't you put that in it? And the people that so call themselves Nigerian citizens, whoever their problem they, because now go to hospital in one day again a government house, they say governor for hospital. They need to make a hospital and they treat everything treatable. And the no at this hospital, no analogy. People are now all government. Very dark man now is acting as a wing in government. The country is just so disorganized. I'm just all of these things is if you want to save your life, if you want to save the life of your kids, life expectation again in Nigeria are just long. But I promise you that no one can test the government of Biafra that is coming, that Nandogama Abangwe. If Biafra bido it function very well. One day, as a United States, as a poor Nigeria, you know go agree. Because in any way you can be able to support or help everybody that you see that is trying to be political correct. They want to show that they know. When they know, they don't know. We have already identified them. I'm a hunter. I'm under ignorance in again. So we are very, very blessed people. People involved in this struggle now, one day my hair. This is not agitation time. Kita can de my hair, they involve. Hachemo hajiden and the kind of things will not work. Pia my Simon ever things will stop. They did not know that na then Simon ever that na up trap or set alone. Because now without PM getting engaged in legal issue, people will not know where we are coming from. People will not know our story. But right now, I believe that now, and when the my here in Finland, Alexander Stubb again end there up become a take in a caso. I think now the judges that have had the case of our PM were actually, because I don't think now in Finland they corrupt, they corrupt, no when they corrupt. It's not everybody. But I am on some people when they hear the story, they will change their mind. And the beginning of our success comes from PM, releasing of PM. That will stretch more on our recognition and the release of Mazen Nandekano as well. When DPM now say that now USB is releasing Nandekano, people did not understand why she was saying that. Nigeria is not ready to release Nandekano. Bank me on that. That guy is the last thing that they want to do. Somebody was telling me the other day in Tinubu, he want to negotiate by releasing Nandekano. You see the person here,
Tinubu cho ha ko ya owo na Tinubu nwere chances of becoming Nigerian president also. He cannot Nnamdi Kanu run, you know, Tinubu as the president also. He said no na chi release. They won't we can name moon here una na eje UN na anata na eje Israel na anata. Ihe ama so far na Nnamdi Kanu no n'ime. They are okay. Come here, has he egbu. Haya happy no kita life imprisonment and Nnamdi Kanu is ready. Oh yeah, happy there for 30 years until they decide they couldn't push her to the wall. That is the only time Nigeria need his back. How already forced to release Nnamdi. Come on, pity and they are not ready. Even na megodi here, I just until onye ha gbara plane break all the laws to go and kidnap in another country. Ka ị na-asị ya abịacha emecha ihe niile ọ na ha ama na mala ma ije ejide Nnamdi Kanu na ọ na-azụ ụgba terrorism na ọ na-azụ ụgba corruption. If it's a ọ bụ na Nigeria were country na work based on the Attorney General ajide Nnamdi Kanu by that time with this current record ha ka agbaghagiri ọgaranya na-eche ekikere ihe mere na eji were arrest this man. But do you see what is happening? Nothing. DPM is telling you people the only way to release Nnamdi Kanu is by establishing our government. And you can see that it's getting to that side. It is getting to that side. We can guide support to our government in any way you can. Donation, speaking, talking, say anything about United States of Biafra. Inform people. Some of them they so ignorant about when you talk about. I'm telling you because I have discussion with my uncle here. Now I'm here myself. But in many USB, or believe you know why you then can I talk again. The same thing applicable to some of the especially when they are called the comfortable ever. In a Kuzoku Biafra, they only think that no, it's just akuki hokinako. We may believe exactly that this thing can come tomorrow. I don't know why they have this kind of mindset. Like in a Kuku Biafra tomorrow. Ana wagin na how he had that he had 50 years. And I fear call an alien something because when Nnamdi Kanu said that this will be the last miracle, you can now see for them to not to believe in it. That is that miracle that he's talking about. Because he project your mindset to think that na Biafra wa kukiho. Otuama koporoge si when follow the struggle. Ụfọdụ ndị banye na the struggle were ya na-akpa ego nọrọ dị a nke esi apụ n'ọfịs ọ ya ekwepụ ọ ya nọdụ ya emechi oje mepee franchise nke ọ dịka ebe a na-eme McDonald na KFC.
Okay, round up. You have 1 minute from Madam Origin.
Okay, moderator. So now, because let us try to support in any way. Because now I want to be sure of something. I am really, really sure of where we are going to now. And don't get a favor, both me and you. May God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Obi-Wan. Thank you. That is way to go. Our people must know that Biafra has come, and everybody puts in everything. Those swimming, they are putting in everything. Let's put in everything. They were able to pay thousands of dollars to send themselves to Finland to constitute nuisance. Don't let them make you put any $1 in their coffers. We need it for USB. Don't let them distract you. Thank you so much, Obi-Wan. Oga Benchus, Real Biafra TV, are you there? I have not. Okay. Oga Benchus, are you there? Ocean Monster, are you there?
Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I think we need to hear from Benchus also.
Yes, I asked. He didn't say anything.
We can choose honorable choose me or not. I roll him on a time how we call it now. Maybe.
Yeah, he's in Finland. He may be getting a good dress for tomorrow.
Yeah. So everyone really touched a lot of part, which is very, very good. If when I'm surprised na Mazika and when you kabachala abache to amana good. Imana in our mixed, we are missing a very important person, and maybe because of the two situations we had, everyone could not do the needful, and they did not remember that we are us. You got everyone.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not assuming we were common, and you did not do the
I've said
Today
I
is
welcome my
official.
river
Oh,
goddess.
today is
My
official.
river goddess.
my and all the
Yeah,
was the Queen with an old matter you are river goddess. Sorry, come where with a chanubia where
yes. Ihe a na-abalị ime obi ala atọkarị m action master.
one leg. Yeah, I don't know.
Mana m rijiri ya ihe ọbụla a na-abalị ime obi na-atọ action master. Tie ma n'ime ime ala anọ n'obi ejewe.
I'm the moderator. Okay.
Yes.
We have greeted
Yes.
Madam River Goddess. Ocean Monster, you have 1 minute.
So I will not take much of time because by my I want to hear Akatana. So thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Madam River Goddess and the very person. Dear friends, thank you for being patient, being on the comment section. You talk about the people back home, and your dream or your feelings about China. That's very good. That's a very nice one. When you look at China today, when I was born, we used to hear, in fact, we used to sympathize with people of China based on the stories we heard about them. But today, our people now base flight to China, BAB. Meanwhile, in those days, it was Hong Kong. By then, Hong Kong was under the colony of Britain. When I was in, let me not mention name anyway. But today, Hong Kong is under China, and China is one of the countries that are fast developed, and they continue to move with high speed. This is the dream. This is, if you look at China today, if you look at Japan or South Korea, this is the position that Biafra is supposed to be if we allow to exit Nigeria and govern ourselves. I was discussing with somebody before I joined the program, and I said to him that until we stop behaving like cowards, until people stop behaving like cowards, then people have to stand up. And during our discussion, on the course of our discussion, I mentioned how many House of Rep you have, not House of Rep, State House of Assembly. You mentioned it, how many local government. In all the local government that are in Biafra land, I'm talking about the old Enugu, old Anambra, old Imo, old Ebonyanko. If you calculate of the house reps, both the federal house and the Senate house, calculate the local government chairman and permanent secretaries. If you calculate them, then if you put them together, they are very minor to compare with the population we have. Why do I say that? Just 3-4 days ago, a boy, because of the condition of the country back home, the situation, this boy was sent from his parents to go and do boy in Obogu. All of us know what boy means. Now, on the course of boy on name, just to go and weigh bill, just normal business and amazing these days. Before we just here, the load then motor is motor now. But this time, because of what you see, the NMS way bill. Now, on the cost of EJB way bill, which is about 10-15 minutes walk, a policeman come here. Because no, only regardless of what we're going to about on the cost of labor, the future of a family, a generation, somebody that the parents have sent, looking up to that within 5, 10, 8 years, that this guy will become somebody and maybe liberate the family. Now, Babu, on the course of Kemo Bele protest, me and Blue gas, all the way from Army Barrack, if you know the Onitsha Express very well, coming down to Obog, from the Banima Obog walk with tear gas. And the man, everybody. Now, look at it. How cowardly our people are. Those who knows that market or bog will understand what I'm saying. Those who know the volume of the market furniture can understand. Those who know electronic market, those who know bridgehead, those who know new auto spare parts, old auto spare parts, both the one and a muka, both the one on a bussy, both the building materials. Many market I can go on naming, both in Ethiopia. If you look at this market, oh my God. And these people, they look, just few number of these policemen with the politicians, just intimidate them, despair them. Then the person was telling me, shop for 1 day, 2 days. So there's a lock for 1 month. I said, you could say yes and yes. I said yes and say, okay. That is the most wicked part of it. Because now these people have ended up in subduing us. Count people like this that you think, oh, if you do this, this will be their reaction. On that, maybe whatever they decide is good. What a way of slavery. And I use this place that we are today and many other developed countries and discuss with. I said, look, in many countries that you love today, you are hearing today, people make things happen. People sacrifice a lot. That is what makes those countries to be where they are today. That when it starts, a couple of people will die, but it will just end in a very shorter way because people are determined. And after that discussion, he tends to agree. But the question is this: can you bear hunger for 1 day, for 2 days, for 1 week, or for 1 month, just to fight it out? Let me leave that apart. This is the biggest problem we're having. Today, Biafra have been declared. All of us, we are aware of that. People at home are well aware of that. Both those who have data, both those who do not have that, because anytime you interact with them, different people from different faiths, they are all aware of this. But the major problem of some of us are fear of unknown. Fear of unknown. Some are of the reason of what they have today. That business they are managing today, especially those in our west and in the north, is their problem. The biggest problem are them. Some are creating the fear because the Nigerian state itself have, will I use the word engulfed or swallowed them and their mentality. That they believe that Biafra is impossible. Why Biafra is there? They don't even believe in the ability of them themselves doing it. And I always ask this question. You as a man, you as a woman, you know how to govern your house. You know how to train your children. You know how to do everything for yourself. This is as the same as being in Biafra, governing yourself. What is our problem? Look at it. This nation, we have declared it. We have gotten it. What do you need to do? Just stand. Stand firm. Support this government. Come out with your full chase. If I go, I go. After all, in my place, many people go during the war. I used to say it. Many surnames have been erased. You can't find them no more. Today, what are we doing? All of us remember the case of Chiwetalago at the bridgehead on Onitsha, where he wore an attire, with the Biafran color, sharing bread while he was crossing Asaba to go and shoot a movie. We all know what happened. Nigerian army, all the way from Army Barrack, came to Head Bridge and took him just for wearing a Biafran color attire. And I commend you, Talago, for standing firm, telling them, yes, this is who he is. And after that battle, I think it was about a couple of weeks or so before he was released. And he promised that he will do it again. Today, everyone, I'm saying this because you say something about our home. That's why I'm just bringing this issue out. Today, Fulani killers, Fulani terrorist men, Fulani killers, Fulani bloodsuckers, Fulani invaders, all of them are on social media, on TikTok, committing all manner of evil, showing it on internet, bringing money on internet, the money that they collected from ransom. People that they paid, they parade them on internet. They put their number. As I'm talking to you now, there is a case that ECHR is bringing out about one guy, I forgot his name. He's a Fulani guy as well, but maybe I think God wants to use him to expose these people. It happened that a serving senator, a sitting and serving senator in Nigeria today, is housing those terrorists, making passport for them to travel. This is not story. These are evidential proved. If you go to ECHR's Facebook or Telegram, you will find it. He's bringing it part 1, part 2, part 3. The guy has talked because they thought that they have by the guy, but the guy escaped them. Go to, I think it was Niger or so. They went after him there. He survived. Now he's talking with all the video evidence he had from that senator's house while he was there. Nobody is touching them. Nobody is asking questions about these Fulani men, what they are doing. How do we get there? This have to tell you that if you don't stand up and support this new nation, my God, what will happen? Eyes have not seen. That apart, I believe that if we can put our hands together, because this new nation have been declared, Congo and Conshine, it have come to stay. There is nothing you can do about it. Whether you agree today, you don't agree today, it have come to stay. The only thing that may happen is that if you fail to support, it can only be delayed for a while. But at the end, everything will normalize. Biafra is here. And by then, you will pay the price according by the law at that time. So let us all join our hand to come and make that China that everyone is talking, make that Japan that everyone is talking. And we, people that are in foreign lands, in diaspora, it is very shameful thing that if you see the kind of job that our people are doing in foreign land, in this modern day slavery, sometimes if you see some of our people, you cry. Truly you cry. You be asking yourself, how comes? These days, people sell their properties to go to foreign land and then enslave themselves for nothing. We must have to do something urgently. Coming to the court tomorrow, Biafra will be in court for the last phase of it tomorrow and next tomorrow. I still believe that some people will make their way this morning to Finland. Some may be on the air, depending on the distance, to arrive there tomorrow and next. I wish you all journey mercies. And as you arrive, let us all conduct ourselves very well. We know that there are some ugly situations, some people that are trying to, portray some ugly situations, put us in a bad light because of their bad omens. We should know how to manage them. But while managing them, we must have to be strong to, know how to treat those who will behave like Ndala, like in that. So far as I really is the ugly head, 1, 2, 3, 4 person know how to, do one or two things without making noise, so that we'll clear the madness. Apart from that, we believe that as they break, good news. Go ahead, my brother.
Tomorrow's court, or like 18 and 180, or
yes,
these 2 days,
Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah, that's what I asked. Yes, that is what I asked barrister. The case will be concluded tomorrow, but they may take about 30 days to do their review and come to their final conclusion. That one is for the judges. You understand? That is the explanation of the.
It's not ending within the 2 days interval, like based both with judgment.
It will end, but the judgment will be, depends. If you ask me what I understand from that, maybe depend on how they see it, because it's a special case or maybe a critical one, they may take some days to put their final judgment, to weigh the evidences according by lawyer, according by the barrister. You understand? But if you ask me as it is, if they want to do it rightly, without being political, I think the truth is in the open. They will just give the judgment and let our PM go. But if not, we wait within the 30 days range, which it will not exceed, which may be within this time by next month. We will have the final result from Finland court. So that is one thing that I found out. So let us all pray. Let us all stand on one feet. Let us all believe. Let us all continue to stand until the right thing is done. Remember that DPM have called for financial support for those who are there. Have you done your own? If you have not, do something very, very important. While doing that, we should not forget to do our weekly, donations onto the USB redeclared. It is one of the key points again. And those who are constituting this nuisance on social media, they know themselves. We all know them. It is good the way Biafrans are treating them. Let them continue to raise their ugly head, but look at the way they are disgracing themselves. At least what happened in the court when Obatobia Prime Minister speaks about the nation USB redeclared, that was a very big shockwave to them, and so shall they continue to be. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mazukai, and every other person that is listening. I yield my mic for now. Thank you, Madam Origin.
I was just trying to count how many 1 minute you took. But okay, that's the story for another day. Thank you so much. You were flowing, so I didn't want to interrupt. I just let the 1 minute keep going. Thank you for your contribution. Our nation, we are a free people. Anybody that wants to listen to the grieved people, and by the way, all of you, that anybody that paid, I get it. I know issues. Some people are more emotional than the others. Some people are just passionate. They are not emotional. But when you sound emotional people and passionate people, they sound alike, but they are not the same. Emotional people just act on impulse, while passionate people stand focused on what they are passionate about. So we move. a couple of, and why I say this is because there are a lot, the larger percentage of Biafrans, even well-meaning Biafrans, that are emotional after or about when our leaders that we respect are apprehended. And somebody will now say, sometimes they say, Brgie, they prophesy that leaders, Prime Minister Samanekpa said this. Mazinam, they kind of said it, they jump into the bandwagon, not knowing that those people are the hyenas. Just like the hyenas gathered themselves, they contributed money. They now beckoned on the people, the Biafrans, to come and contribute money for them for Prime Minister's appeal process. Because I heard earlier when they were talking about, the PM's legal team. That PM legal team is nothing but they wanted to use that, the people that contributed money. That is how they ate your money. That's how they ate your money. The legal team, it is the 8-man or 10-man contingent they sent to Finland to constitute nuisance. So instead of them to tell you that these are the people they sent to eat, to spend your money, they now labeled them. It's a label. They labeled them PM legal team, headed by Professor Dr. Choma Ukoma Itiboribo, the woman that couldn't define COS, couldn't define surrogate, couldn't define redeclaration, now went and gave them a speech. While I just want to rest it there. Mazikai, take your microphone. All I'm saying, bottom line is, please don't listen to those swimming, they fall backers, they grieve that. They are desperate though. And let's continue to contribute whatever we have for our new redeclared nation. Everything is showing bright. And another day, I'm going to talk about the DOS for Anoa. From their mouths, giving the Amnesty. They knew that Amnesty International was to give major speech on Thursday. They went on Monday, and then Nyuaro there, telling the people they had this, they had that,
Is that the
just to deceive the people.
politics they're playing? Okay.
Yeah, that's the politics.
Wonderful.
Just to continue to deceive the people and eat the money. Yes.
Okay.
And you ask them, I tell them I have all of them, I open file for them. By the time I'm giving them 5 days to bring out their solution, it's not only putting up a podium and talking and telling how the people cried and the international body, which I don't know, the same story, until they must provide their plan. If they don't provide, I'm here to tell Biafrans.
Madam Origin, can somebody give out what he doesn't have? Can somebody give the capacity that he don't have?
They don't have it, but Biafrans, they try to hoodwink them. The ones that, all the people that paid into, it's now so painful that people want to help. They want to help for Prime Minister's appeals. Now, you people now saw that nothing, no lawyer, nothing. Dr. Masanga, well-renowned lawyer,
international lawyer,
was in Finland with his money.
Yes.
Everyone that was well-meaning, our delegates went with their money. They spent days. Now you hoodwinked and collected money from. That is the same thing they do. Instead of the money we need to build our nation, because it is capital intensive, both diplomatic and administrative. Let's keep their nonsense, this thing, aside. Everything costs money to sustain a government. These people have volunteered their time, their money, their expertise. Lord, look at how our lawyer, this amazing man, came spending time, investing time in what will help his community, his nation. And these other ones, not one side now, Manioko, deceiving the people, collecting their money, deceiving them, eating the money, sending a PM legal team, aka appeals court legal team, which was Adadjo Rama was the supervisor, or whatever she called herself, chameleon. That's what she says she is. The legal thing say she is.
Madam Origin, please permit me to add this to what you're saying, because you just said it and it comes to my mind again. You see, for the brothers and sisters, Biafrans that are in Finland, I think a DPM said something, or Fandi said something, that you need to be strong while you stand. You know, I believe you can get the message. For me, if I am there personally, no bagger will tell me that it's from legal team. Then it will come to, play on my mind that you have to allow the legal team, the media, let them go first. And I watch you're selecting people that you believe that they are in your good book, your school criminals. It has to stop. You have no authority, you have no right near anywhere to be there. I have business with the court guard. That is the only person I have business with. It is just only because the Biafrans, the people from the cabinet, decided to conduct themselves very well, to put you where you belong. But I think by tomorrow, you don't have to do that nonsense again. If you come depending on your time to come, you be on the line. You don't come there to organize anybody. Nobody made you the organizer, and nobody called you legal team. PM have a lawyer, and Matanga is there. PM himself is a lawyer. He knows what to do. So you don't have to do that nonsense again. That is it. Very simple and very clear. So the people that are going there, you know yourself, you know what you're supposed to do, because nobody is an island. That is what I have to say. Thank you, Madam Origin.
Thank you. So we take it from there. So once again, I want to greet all our commenters. Amazing. Oh, Madam Wemene is here. Good evening. Amazing woman. I was asking of you the other day. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. One of these days we need, maybe you're waiting for the release of our Prime Minister, then you come and I hope your voice won't sound like Ojugo and mine. I sound like River Goddess.
Yes,
Anyway, God bless you. But where is Ekpem Justin today? Anyway, and Madam Margaret, Okoronkwo, Amachi, thank you. Chum, God bless you. All these wonderful comment section is always another big section. Whenever I have time, I like to read and see the amazing contributions you people are making from the comment section. Thank you. And with that, I hand over to Mazikai. Thank you.
Madam Origin, kick your Mazikai, come on, or gam, and me a name on Mazikai and Kwana Kusi,
No, Mazikai is sending out, he is sending out, you can see his activity. I see he's right here. He's trying to see, he's trying to see if I'll do well.
By this time, if we can see if not, no, I'm going to in a laro leti. No kata.
Must I give a break in Jerry Springer show? You got what you will head. You will have the head of department. In the inner room, we will create one platform in the inner room chamber show.
Minister of Enjoyment.
I get created.
Nah, mana Mr. Kai, not try for actually. Obona Chukuna Ewaptaha, people like you guys. I wonder what we would have done. At this time of the year, things in men and Nigeria. Then as on the Madunebu, a transport for Olule maybe on the road. Even the mud maybe because of bad road. I know why I'm a mess in Nigeria. Seriously, this is not a joke. I'm not playing. Until won't be here maybe na Nigeria that is not everything may go na Nigeria now is so abnormal. It's not normal for human existence.
Ana push for restructuring. The delegate send the reject it.
I get and I made restructuring. Anything that will on a platform, maybe Dr. Damage or because I've spoken once by Dr. Damage and Precious saying now I keep telling them because every time I go there, they just keep repeating one particular thing. People are trying to make Nigeria work every day. Precious. I'm not my Precious saying on a look at BOP. Yeah. The day I entered there by the studio, asked me her, I came in to speak my own English because it seems like every day, everybody we come here to speak English. Nobody is taking any action. And the same thing they do there by Dr. Damage. Every day they just keep to come and repeat themselves. And then we put our Omahi. Onye can a quote whom I don't want to go my today. Okay, to know why I want to be.
Yes. And over quite first time.
Do they still talk about that today? About building ego, NDC, today. It seems like everybody know na Nigerian government power. Everybody, starting from the president to Senate president, every one of them.
Obi-Wan, I'm the one moderator. You have 30 seconds, round up.
Okay. It seems like everybody not in the state of affair na Nigeria. Suppose ISO now govern. All of them have cases with EFCC. Every one of them, both past governors and each name them a vice president, my governors, my you go. Every one of them were case. Is that how we going? Because
thank you. Okay, Masikai, take your microphone. Thank you so much. We appreciate.
Nigeria, what is it? But asking that Nigeria. You see, you see, don't go my nkwe rochas okorocha nkwe jinwo obodo nkwe ekwueme nkwe all these past senators and governors enwero nke emeleme nkwe atọ eze ọpụta na nso anya na Buhari chiche onye ndị Igbo onwe nke ememe still ndị be anyị ka na-eji ekwu okwu nkwa still ndị be anyị ka na-eji ekwu okwu restructuring. I found on agwa you be sometimes enough or they can these people they just taking everybody for leisure. Just have other possible. And besides, everyone look at you now for restructuring. When I achieve say restructuring my food on a national television. You know again restructuring. Only the have it volleyball. Kanda pun muat macam ada gu mazikai bukan mari ma o jalan dia baca nazarung di mana nanti wali before magana amanta go tamme guru ganyo ko na orang apa mau sih kan magai ben nona jadi pada burujin.
Yes, I'm here. Shamanster.
Wako mazikai na ko beli wo mabue eba ana ada baba.
Okay, Mazikai, are you there?
Okay. No, there's not more. No, come go. Show me the photo before.
Maybe take him no. Maybe take him one.
Well done. Thank you so much, Madam Origin. Thank you for your time and your efforts. God bless you. God bless you. If you can see what it takes to moderate sometimes. You could share. You can Madam
Yes.
I hope you notice it, right?
Yes, I did. And another thing is that, you know, if you're not the one moderating, you will not feel it. You know.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Sometimes sometimes I will just move my mic and start laughing. Sorry?
I said, you guys are strong. Yeah, I hope YouTube, this broadcast, postcard, the program out there. My brother, I don't carry mad. I never lied to you on that aspect.
But easy. It's not all that easy. Day one. Thank you so much. God bless all of you. Please, let's go. Just guys, have some rest because tomorrow morning also is.
Masika, do you mind assessing me now?
Assessing you. We have done that before now. And you are 100% perfect.
So from Madam Origin Oguchana, is that all you have to say to Madam Origin? You have 1 minute. Where is the grade? What is my grade now? Is it 50%?
No, that Madam Origin you're talking about is no longer what we do. So no, they no bomb way to ask you to hold.
So then, all this kind of my saga these days. One day I was asking myself, I said, Madam, you know,
no, he graduated at the saga level. Man, in terms of
one day I was angry. I was almost going, you know, like crazy, and I'm like, God, what is this?
No, was it not yesterday that you told me that that you are not happy the way you sound when I think wasn't it yesterday?
But I went to one program up to no, you know, quick as no worry about that day. Just in the other that day.
After that, this mommy calm her down because she can hit I don't know who provoked her.
Yes, all this Finland, so I think.
No. Oh, that was when I was talking about reference superstar. You know.
Okay.
Oh yes. I was.
Yeah.
You need to listen.
She called in and told me that the magic. I don't know. I'm not in the mood to entertain this stupid. That's the way she, you know, she backed the guy within 2 minutes and dropped my car. I was like, calm down. I don't want to disturb her.
Not really. What happened was I wasn't in a place comfortable enough to say what I wanted to say.
Yeah, you made mention of that also. Yeah, I remember.
And number two, I was already I was at Chino's program and I gave him a piece of my mind. And I think I've given him a little bit at your platform. And I'm going to review because one of these things, like you said, Mazikai, the ones that bother me are the ones that they appear real, but I don't know how to explain them. They can damage things very quickly. Those are the ones I will not give them space. I don't know how to explain them, but it's not good at all. It's not good. If you mean well, they are ready to knock anything down, put on suit, dust it up, look, still talk, nothing shaking, and they can convince everybody. So that is the ones that I am. Even when you want to talk about them, you still be a little careful because they will change the next minute. The Ada Ekoba Chameleon made her own plane, and we all know her. That she's a list of my problem. He said the ones that will go and do the damage and come out, and you
I think I wanted to hear what she said.
Nobody, no more. If Obato Bia didn't bring this Biafra, only wanna forget here about it. Anybody wanna the Golodu, send us Biafra, super Biafra, I will be a saboteur to that person. I will be a sabo, 100% sabo to that person. Look at you.
So how about somebody that is equally as dangerous as she is, but that person comes out, will tell you, and work with, in fact, that's why for me, anybody, if I'm in Dr. Ngozorabe's cabinet and she suspects me, she should remove me, because these people will be like good people, but inside the motive is to do maximum damage. And it is clear with what our mission is.
Join us in the morning.
Thank you.
We have this is just 6 hours. We are going to, let me wind down now. So that
because the woman is na Obatu Viega biko. Or who can when I put voice at now, when I play voice now. Also that na kekele na come for the thing. The thing they be very big. Na do to because na I got ya no Obatu Bie Gabia you biko. If not, he take you to court. He take you Obatu Bie to court. So it was on Kerena. Today, Kerena Jimmy program today. Here program I think come or yesterday come and also. Today, Kerena playing in two on a mere the program opposite make up a video again. So I from before my program.
My dear, I don't, if I'm gonna last about, like I said, if I'm gonna last about Oyara, so the only difference between Lasba and the Arabic, like Nara in early 90s, in other, but that now internet is not that rampant. There's no device to record in there, so
just not on a very different. Macaron got you in your quaka. That those are the other quaka really in me.
On Aquac, we wouldn't vote on Aquac. Maudi the Telegania number.
Hello,
yeah, I have a last bit because if there's no be Germany now, to share their bonds, of course, near more now, no criminal. No, this man can be. No, Pastor Rose, no, Pastor Rose, we feel like okay, teach Kembe.
Manakiwa yes we tu ta imagine ihe na aga na rin ihe na agwa sense Erika. Yes now ona onyo the men ko gwalo wopia na akogota kwa ọzọ maka just like ọkụkọ na nkịta ebe ọ bụtala ọchịsa.
We have blown up. Yeah, so anyway, let me not stress this topic because the time is our time is up. See you tomorrow, my people. Madam Origin, God bless you. Thank you so much. Ben Chooks, I'm not going to learn me. That's someone just arrived in Finland just now.
Oh yeah, that's great. So, that's great.
See you guys tomorrow. Obi-Wan.
They won't
catch you phone.
Everyone, if you do something, I thought.
Good night. Also.